A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, many of us find it extremely difficult to get up early every morning, but our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, has been doing it for years.
Yes, and I've learned one thing about early rising that's helped me immeasurably. Once I jump out of bed, close the window, and do my setting up exercises, there's only one more thing I want to do, and that's to get right back in bed again. Last Friday morning, though, I was up and almost dressed by the time my landlady knocked on the door.
Time to get up, Connie.
I am up, Mrs. Davis. Come on in. I'm trying to get to school early so I can chat with Mr. Boynton for a few minutes before our first class.
Is Mr. Boynton still as unapproachable as ever, Connie?
I guess so, Mrs. Davis. But you know something? During this past week, I've gotten closer to him than ever before.
Really, dear? How did you do that?
I've been wearing my sneakers to school. I hope I've got time for breakfast before Walter Denton comes to pick me up. There's something he wants to talk to me about before school starts.
Well, he can talk to you at breakfast, Connie. My goodness, you've got to keep your strength up some way. We both know you don't get enough sleep.
Well, I didn't last night. Minerva slept in here with me, and she was very restless.
I don't know what's the matter with that cat lately. Between you and me, Connie, I think she's got something.
Between you and me, I think she's got several.
Maybe it's a mistake to let her get so friendly with the collie next door. They play together all the time, you know.
Oh, so that's the source. Mm-hmm. Minerva had me up half the night with her pounding.
That's just her tail beating on the floor while she's hunting.
Oh, I don't mind her tail thumping so much, but every time she catches something with one paw, she applauds with the other three.
Suppose we join Minerva in the breakfast nook. I've just given her some milk.
Fine, I'll have a saucerful, too.
Sit right down, dear. I'll boil you a couple of eggs.
Just one egg will be plenty, Mrs. Davis.
Well, Oh, Walter... That must be Walter Denton now.
Just 6 eggs will be plenty, Mrs. Davis. The door isn't locked. Come in, Walter.
Hi, Miss Brooks, Mrs. Davis.
Hello, Walter.
How do you want your eggs, Walter? Quickly, please.
Any breakfast yet?
Oh, sure, but it's 7:30 almost, and we eat an awful early breakfast at my place.
How early?
7:15.
I don't know how you're still standing up.
I'll whip up an omelet for all of us.
Miss Brooks, I'd like to ask you about something.
What's that, Walter?
Well, as you know, Halloween is usually celebrated tomorrow night, Saturday. But Harry Conklin's going up to her folks' bungalow at Crystal Lake for the weekend, so we wondered if it would be all right with you if we celebrated the holiday tonight.
Well, why come to me? Shouldn't you contact the Goblins Union?
We wanted to sort of have a little party. You know, Harriet, my pal Stretch Snodgrass, and I, and we were planning on inviting you, too.
Oh? Where were you planning on holding this party, Walter?
At your place.
How nice of you to invite me along. But I'm afraid we couldn't have any Halloween parties here, Walter. After all, I don't own this cottage. I just rent a room for Mrs. Davis.
Oh, we've already got her permission. She's going to the movies tonight. Harriet asked her on the phone yesterday. It's just up to you, Miss Brooks.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not interested in Halloween parties, Walter. I've got quite a bit of work to catch up on, and tonight looks like an ideal time to do it. Sorry, but you'll have to hold your party someplace else.
Gee, Miss Brooks, Harriet and Stretch will be awfully disappointed. And so will Mr. Boynton.
Mr. Boynton?
Yeah. I was talking to him yesterday, and he was saying what swell fun he always thought Halloween was when he was a kid. And then we invited him to the party, too. And he accepted. And now there's no place to have the party.
What's wrong with having the party right here?
Hello, Principal's office. Osgood Conklin himself speaking.
Hello, Osgood. It's me, Martha.
We We've been married 18 years, woman. I know your name.
Do try not to be so testy. Do you realize that you left home this morning without even saying goodbye?
Well, that's easily remedied. Goodbye.
Wait, Osgood. I just called to remind you about your doctor's appointment this morning. He said he wanted to see you before we go to Crystal Lake tomorrow.
I am well aware of that fact. I've had plenty of time to think about it during the sleepless hours I spent listening to your dog thumping his tail at the foot of our bed all night.
But Prince was so lonesome, dear. After all, we've got each other. He's all alone.
Well, he wasn't alone last night. I never heard such scratching in all my born days. What's he got, anyway?
Well, he can't possibly have anything, dear. You know he doesn't play with other dogs. In fact, he would have died of loneliness last week if I hadn't taken him over to Mrs. Davis's to play with her cat, Minerva.
Well, you've got to keep him away from me. My blood pressure is higher than it's been in years. To make my morning complete, when I bent down to tie my shoelaces, my glasses fell out.
Did they break?
Not until I straightened up and stepped on them.
Well, darling, in a couple of days in Crystal Lake, that will make a new man of you. Now go down to the doctor's and get a nice sedative to take with you.
Very well, Martha. It's a good thing I have an extra pair of glasses with me, or I couldn't find my way to the door.
Now, whatever you do, Osgood, don't break those.
Thank you, my dear. I think that's sterling advice. Goodbye. It's later than I thought. I'd better hurry.
So you see, Walt, if we all meet in the cafeteria at lunchtime, we can make the plan for... Oh!
Miss Brooks, I presume.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Conklin. I didn't see you coming. Oh, dear, I seem to have broken your glasses. Do you have another pair?
No, Miss Brooks, I haven't. But perhaps I could get you a long stick and let you smash the windows in my office.
You seem to be in quite a hurry, Mr. Conklin. Could I maybe take you somewhere?
Who is speaking?
It's me, Walter Denton. Your daughter Harriet's dreamboat.
My daughter, Harriet's... I'll talk to you later, Miss Brooks. Denton, pick up that shattered glass.
Yes, sir. Oh, what should I do with it, Mr. Conklin?
Eat it, you lame-brained dunce!
Mr. Conklin's sure in a bad mood today. He looks pretty purple, doesn't he?
Even for him. He certainly is excitable.
Hi, Walter. Oh, hello, Miss Brooks.
Hi.
Hello, Harriet.
Did you run into Daddy yet this morning?
It's in the hands of the insurance company now.
His temper's pretty miserable today.
Yes, I know. Poor Daddy's been depressed all week long. I don't know what it is. We all try to please him.
What he needs is some recreation and diversion. Say, I have an idea.
What is it, Miss Brooks?
Well, instead of my place tonight, why don't we have our Halloween party at your house, Harriet? That way we could surprise your father and cheer him up a little bit.
Wonderful. Miss Brooks, you've done it again.
Anxious as I was to get back into Mr. Conklin's good graces, I determined to make the Halloween party Friday night a roaring success. I had asked the kids to meet me in the school cafeteria at lunchtime, and the first one to show up was Madison's star athlete, Stretch Snodgrass. Although a whiz on the football field, Stretch's outstanding scholastic achievement occurred during a test last week when he spelled his name correctly. I was having a cup of coffee when he approached my table.
Here I am, Miss Brooks. Mind if I sit down?
Not at all, Stretch, but wouldn't you like to bring some food over before we discuss the party?
Oh, no, ma'am. I already ate.
Please, Stretch. I've already eaten.
Oh, good. Then we can get right down to business. Walter said he thought we all ought to masquerade as something tonight.
That's a fine idea, Stretch. You could come as a student.
I got my outfit all set, Miss Brooks. I got some chaps home and spurs and 2 6-shooters that shoot real blanks. I'm coming as Hopalong Cassidy. That is, if nobody minds.
Why should anybody mind, unless Roy Rogers shows up?
What are you going to masquerade as, Miss Brooks?
Oh, I haven't made up my mind yet, Stretch. Of course, every good Halloween party should have a witch. Yes, I might come as a witch.
Perfect.
Don't sound so enthusiastic. Pretty short notice to get a costume made, and I may not...
Why go to all that trouble? Why don't you just wear what you got on?
Big as he is, I'll have to slug him. Now, look, Stretch,
Hey, Miss Brooks, Stretch. Well, things are sure shaping up. Look at these 12 noisemakers I bought this morning.
When did you find time to get all this junk, Walter?
I sneaked out of one of my morning classes.
Walter, you didn't.
Well, it was important, Miss Brooks. Besides, there's no harm done. Nobody even noticed I was gone.
That's what I like, a nice observant teacher.
Oh, it wasn't the teacher's fault. You were facing the blackboard at the time. Look at this horn. It's got a siren in the mouthpiece. Listen.
Please, Walter, you're in the cafeteria.
So what?
One more blast like that, and the beef stew will pull over to the right. Now, tell me, how are you going to the masquerade?
I got a terrific idea, Miss Brooks. I'm just going to put on an old sheet. Do you think Mr. Conklin will get a kick out of me as a ghost?
If he thought it was on the level, it would add 10 years to his life.
Well, what are you coming at, Miss Brooks?
Oh, I haven't quite decided yet. Any suggestions?
Well, just one. I don't want you to think I'm being fresh or anything, but, this is going to be a Halloween party, and, I'd be glad to furnish you with a broom.
I guess I'm a natural for it.
Look who's coming over.
Oh, it's Mr. Boynton. Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Hello, Walter.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Hello, Stretch. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Boynton. Goodbye, Walter. Goodbye, Stretch.
We ain't going nowhere.
Stretch. Don't you know the old expression, two's company, three's a crowd?
Sure I do. But there's 4 of us.
We gotta help Harriet figure out a costume for tonight. See you later, folks.
Yeah, see you later, folks.
Oh, so long, boys. Well, Miss Brooks, I think it's a splendid idea you're giving this little surprise party for our principal tonight. It should do him a world of good.
It should do us a world of good, too, if he brightens up a bit. What kind of an outfit do you think you'll wear, Mr. Boynton?
Well, I've got a skeleton costume home that I used to have quite a bit of fun with in my college days. It's just a black, tight-fitting garment with a bunch of bones hanging on it.
Bones?
Yes, they're treated with a phosphorescent paint that makes them glow in the dark. It's quite a startling effect, the more so since I gathered the bones when I was an anatomy student.
From anyone I know?
I don't mean to dwell on it, Miss Brooks, but I find bones a rather fascinating subject, don't you?
That depends on what they're wrapped up in.
Yes. How are you masquerading tonight?
Oh, I don't know. If you're coming as a skeleton, maybe I'll come as a bottle of vitamin. I'm really a little stumped, Mr. Boynton. What do you think I should be?
Well, the 2 most popular figures associated with Halloween are a black cat and a witch.
And I'm much too tall for a cat. Walter! Oh, Walter! Get a lube job on that broom, boy. Constance Brooks rides tonight.
I'm glad we're going away in the morning, Martha. Dr. Benson told me I'm very close to the breaking point.
Yes. Of course, I'll...
Don't shout so. He said that some of my trouble was caused by my blood pressure, but that part of it was due to an overactive imagination. He wants me to be calm, relax more. I'd like to see him relax with that recurring dream I've had.
You mean the one where the ghost visits you at night?
Yes. Only the last couple of times it's gotten worse. Instead of a plain ghost, I've been getting one with Walter Denton's head on it.
Really, Osgood, I just don't know what you've got against that poor boy. Harriet's very fond of him.
Then she should see a doctor, too. Where is she, Martha?
Well, she's in her room, dear, getting dressed. She said something about a party tonight.
Parties. It's all kids nowadays think about. Well, there won't be any parties at Crystal Lake. There won't be any nightmares either. Why, Martha, do you realize that while I was sitting in the doctor's office today, I saw a bulldog by his desk?
A bulldog?
It was the shadow of his umbrella stand. But I almost jumped out of my skin before he explained it.
Things like that happen to people every day, Osgood.
Not to me, they don't. At least they'd better not. How do you think the Board of Education would like it if they thought one of their principals went round seeing bulldogs?
Just don't mention it to anyone, darling. Now I'm going to get you a glass of warm milk, and you stay right comfy in your chair till I get back.
You're very well. Yes. That thing looked like a bulldog. Martha's right, though. I'd better not mention it to a soul. Now, who in the world can that be? Coming!
Good evening, Mr. Conklin. May I come in?
There's no tactful way I can refuse you admission. Come in, Miss Brooks.
Have the others arrived yet?
Others? What others?
You'll see when they get here. Is Harriet at home?
Yes, she's putting on her party dress.
Oh, then you know about it. It should do you a lot of good, Mr. Conklin. There's nothing like a house full of people to get your mind off yourself.
A house full of... Miss Brooks, is this party to be given in this house?
Of course.
I see. Then if you'll excuse me, I'll just take my hat and coat and beat an orderly retreat.
But, Mr. Conklin...
My doctor has forbidden any excitement whatsoever.
Your doctor? This is a fine time to tell me. I mean, I didn't know you were in such bad shape, Mr. Conklin.
I am on the verge of a nervous collapse, Miss Brooks. I don't want to spoil everybody's fun. I'll just leave quietly.
Leave? But, Mr. Conklin, where'll you go?
What's the difference where I go? I'll just wander around the park like a homeless gypsy.
You can't do that. You wouldn't look good in earrings. I mean, you're not a well man, Mr. Conklin. Look, Mrs. Davis is going to the movies tonight. Now, why don't you let me drive you over to our place until I can eliminate the horde of guests who are coming here. You'll love it over there, Mr. Conklin. You'll be able to relax completely.
If it will stave off my breakdown, Miss Brooks, it's the least I can do for my family.
Brooks left right after dinner, Mr. Boynton. I guess she forgot to buy a few items for the party tonight. I'm sure she'll be right back.
Fine.
Swell. This way our surprise will work out even better.
Surprise?
Yes, ma'am. We thought we'd try out some of our Halloween tricks on Miss Brooks before we go over to Mr. Conklin's house.
That's a wonderful idea.
I hope I didn't scare you in my ghost outfit.
No, I thought you were the laundry man.
How do you like my costume, Mrs. Davis?
My, you've lost weight, haven't you?
This is a skeleton suit in honor of Halloween.
Isn't that terrifying? And who's this cowboy with you?
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, Mrs. Davis, but I'm really Stretch Snodgrass.
I'd never have known. Well, if you'll all go into the house, I'm sure Miss Brooks will be delighted to see you. I've got to get down to the theater now.
Oh, what movie are you seeing tonight, Mrs. Davis?
Jolson Sings Again.
Again?
I saw it last week also. Have a nice time, children.
What should I do with this bucket of water we're ducking for apples in, Walter?
Oh, just put it down by the piano, Stretch. Now, I'll tell you what we'll do. Before Miss Brooks comes back, let's all hide somewhere so we can really surprise her.
Good idea, Walter. Now, why don't you get behind that couch? Stretch, you hide behind the kitchen door, and I'll get into the hall closet.
Great. And we'll all come out when I blow this whistle. Okay?
Got you, Walter. Hey, look, out the window. Miss Brooks is coming up the walk, and she's got Mr. Conklin with her.
Mr. Conklin? Oh, she probably wanted to get him out of the way while we were getting things ready at his place.
So much the better. We'll surprise both of them at the same time. Now, first I'll put the lights out. Quick, let's get out of sight.
Well, here we are, Mr. Conklin. I guess Mrs. Davis has left for the movies. The lights are all out.
But it does seem quite deserted in here.
I'll turn on this hall light so you can see to hang your things up in the closet. I'll turn some lights on in the living room while you put your hat and coat away.
Thank you, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin.
I see. Tell me, Miss Brooks, is it a long black coat with luminous bones?
Luminous bones? Oh, no. Oh, please wait right here, Mr. Conklin. I'll investigate.
Oh, it's me, Miss Brooks. You should have seen Mr. Conklin's face when...
Get behind those other coats immediately, Mr. Boynton.
But, Miss Brooks...
I can't explain now, but don't you dare come out of there until you get a signal.
Well, Miss Brooks, what did you see?
See? I didn't see anything, Mr. Conklin. It must have been your imagination.
My imagination? Then the doctor was right.
That, Mr. Conklin?
I'd rather not talk about it, Miss Brooks. If I could just lie down somewhere.
Oh, of course, Mr. Conklin. Just stretch out on this couch. I'll go get another cushion for you.
All right. That's better. I must be quite a sick man. If I weren't sick, I wouldn't be moaning like this. On the other hand, it's better than trying. What am I saying? I'm not the one who's moaning.
I've returned. I've come back.
Who's that? Where are you?
Look behind you. Behind the couch.
Behind the...
Conklin, are you all right? What happened?
Miss Brooks, how long have I been asleep?
Asleep?
Yes.
You just hit the couch, Mr. Conklin. Which reminds me, maybe you'd better see a good psychiatrist. This screaming of yours can lead to something dangerous.
Just do me a favor, Miss Brooks. Look behind that couch.
Certainly, sir, if it'll make you feel any better. But I assure you there's absolutely nothing behind this couch. I'm sorry if I startled you, Mr. Conklin, but my cat Minerva's back here.
With a sheet?
She was making her bed. Stay out of sight, Minerva. There's a good girl boy.
If you don't mind, Miss Brooks, I'd like to take a couple of pills my doctor prescribed. May I have some water, please?
Certainly, sir. If you've got an extra pill or two, I'll be happy to join you. Just sit right here, Miss Conklin. I'll go into the kitchen and get some water. No, on second thought, you'd better come with me. I don't want you to get nervous again.
Yes, I think you're right, Miss Brooks. Doesn't do for me to be alone lately.
Now, where's that light switch?
Well, dog bite catch if it ain't roundup time. Actually taken leave of my senses?
Oh, it isn't a real leave, Mr. Conklin. You're just on a weekend pass. Oh, lots of people get temporary hallucinations. Maybe we'd better go back to your house.
Yes. At a time like this, I suppose I should be near my loved one.
Happy Halloween, Mr. Conklin. Look, it's me.
Vincent, how did you... What's this?
It's just my coat coming over. Get back to the closet.
It's me, Mr. Conklin. I'm a skeleton, see?
Look at me, Mr. Conklin. I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and I'll plug the first hombre that makes a move.
Snodgrass. Oh, stop that! I must control myself.
What's wrong, Mr. Conklin? You don't seem to be enjoying yourself.
Yeah, you act all jumpy and funny. Gosh, Miss Brooks went to a lot of trouble to get this thing organized.
Walter, please.
Oh, Miss Brooks organized it, did she?
Sure, she planned the whole thing.
She deserves every bit of credit. Well, she's certainly going to get it. Miss Brooks, I want to... Miss Brooks, get your head out of that bucket. This is no time to be ducking for apples.
Who's ducking for apples? I'm trying to drown myself.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Conklin was so glad to find out that the things he thought had been happening to him had been happening to him that he excused us all and hurried home. Shortly afterwards, I excused Walter and Stretch, which left just Mr. Boynton, the parlor sofa, and me.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks. You know, with that lamplight shining on your hair, you're absolutely, well...
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo, folks.
What's that?
Look, at the window, it's Mrs. Davis with a pumpkin head.
Just what I needed.
Happy Halloween, Connie. Trick or treat.
I've got a trick, Mrs. Davis. Here's 60 cents. Treat yourselves to Jolson Things again.
Be sure to listen to Mr. and Mrs. North Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob LaPon speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The new, all-new Raleigh 903 cigarette. Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, different moisturized Raleigh 903. New blend, new taste, new freshness. It's the new, all-new moisturized Raleigh 903. Cigarette program starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGee, and Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's a pleasure to bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's popular young comedian and the star of the Raleigh Cigarette program, Red Skelton.
Look, this is not Joan Davis, please. I love that introduction, young comedian. Wheel me closer to the mic, will you? Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Rod?
Oh, fine. Say, Red, what have you been doing this last week?
Nothing, and I've been waiting all week just to tell you. There's a brilliant line to start the show off. I don't know why I let Edna write this stuff. They even fired her on frost warnings.
Oh, you're kidding about doing nothing, because I saw you down the Beachcombers restaurant with a party.
Yo.
Oh, you must have an account there, Red. I noticed when they brought the check, you just signed your name on it.
I didn't sign my name. I took a look at the check and says, which way to the dishes?
Well, what were you celebrating?
Well, it wasn't my party. I was there as Don's guest.
Oh, that must have been fun. Did you have any of his drinks?
Yeah, I had 6 glasses of pasteurized coconut milk. It comes from contented coconuts.
Well, did you ever have...
proud of that.
Did you ever have a zombie?
Yeah, the other night, but it's the last time I go on a blind date.
Oh, no, Red, a zombie's not a girl.
You're telling me. This girl was the croquet champion of Cucamonga.
Say, did you have any of Don's Chinese food?
Yeah, I ate with chopsticks, too.
Well, how was the food?
It's delicious. It smelled good. Next week, I'm going back with a spoon to see how it tastes. No kidding. I ate so much Chinese food, I went home and did my own laundry.
I see where they're talking about giving Hawaii its statehood.
Yeah, they plan to make Hawaii the 49th state, but without a governor. That's the only way they can make the states and the governors even up. Thank you all. Thank you all.
I read in the paper they're going to take an island near Honolulu and make it into a paradise for millionaires.
Yeah?
Rich man's heaven, they're calling it.
Well, I'll go to Catalina myself, the poor man's purgatory.
Well, wouldn't you like to...
word, isn't it?
Yeah. Wouldn't you like to be a millionaire, Red?
Yeah, if I had enough money to afford it.
You know, Hawaii's a beautiful place. You can pick pineapples right by the road.
Yeah, you know, my uncle used to manage a pineapple plant, you know, until he did something wrong and he canned him. Hey, what else do you know about Hawaii? Huh?
Well, I know they have a firecracker tree, and when the blossoms open, they explode.
Really?
Yeah.
No wonder so many of the boys came back from the islands married.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, can you imagine some nice moonlight night, you know? You go out with your girl, and you sit under a tree. And finally she says, Papa thinks we'd make a nice married couple, see? And just then the tree starts to blossom. Which way to the wedding? Now you'll pay attention. We'll scare you. Hey, tell us some more about Hawaii, Rod.
Well, when it rains, you know, the people take tea leaves and slide down the mud banks like we do when it snows.
Really? That'd be wonderful. Have a Hawaiian walk up and say, pardon me, do you take cream and sugar with your belly whoppings? Sounds silly to me.
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Yes, this new Rolly 903 is moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process. That fresh, clean, beneficial moisture penetrates every leaf, every fiber of Rolly's choice tobaccos, brings you a new mellow taste, new mildness, new freshness. It's the new, all-new Rolly 903.
And remember this about the new Rolly 903. Medical science offers proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smokers, follow the lead of that lovely film star, Linda Darnell. Smoke the new Rolly 903. It's so much smoother, richer, better tasting. A new blend, new freshness, new taste. You'll see the number 903 on the government stamp. This Rolly 903 is new, all new. It's moisturized.
And now Anita Ellis, the Mercury recording star, sings The Moon of Monokura. work of satire are on travels to Hawaii. Thriller gave him a talking to, I guess. So, Chapter 1, Flying Down to Hawaii.
Attention, please. Hawaiian pepper loading on gate 5.
Well, that's me, dear.
Now, you cable me as soon as you arrive at the Royal Hawaiian Hotel.
I'm awfully sorry I can't take you in the tube.
Well, I understand, dear. You need the rest away from us.
Yes, I've got to get where it's peaceful and quiet.
Step aside, folks. We in a hurry.
Now, what's your manners, Junior?
You know, I've never been on an airplane before. This should be quite an experience. For the pilot, I mean.
I do hope that little loudmouth isn't on this clip.
Hey, Grandma, why are we going away, huh?
Because your grandfather and I both need a vacation.
Huh?
But we can't take one at the same time.
Oh.
So I'm going to Hawaii with you.
Oh, Gramps getting his vacation first, huh?
Hawaiian pepper loading gate 5.
That's our plane, Junior.
Yeah. Now, wait, I want to check my pockets to see if I forgot anything. Let's see, me crowbar, me slingshot, me atomic junior set, me uranium brass knuckles, me blowgun for 22 millimeter P, and me loaded band-aid. Yep, I got everything.
Oh, gracious. I wonder how long it would take. Oh, I should have taken the Matson line. Oh.
Don't get upset, dear. He's just a child.
That is not a child. That's a hotfoot with legs. Well, goodbye, my dear. Goodbye.
Hey, boy, ain't this a nice airplane, Grandma, huh?
Oh, will you stop patting it and come on? The plane is ready and the passengers are all in and fastening their seatbelts.
Oh, I almost feel sorry for them. There's no way they can get away from me, is there?
Here are your seats, madam.
Thank you. Hey, is you a wax?
No, I'm the stewardess,
Oh.
and I'm going to take care of you, because I like nice little boys.
Yeah, I was right. She's a wax. Hey, I like this nice
Now fasten your seatbelt,
Yeah,
and
okay.
here's some chewing gum for your ears.
Oh, come now. That's a little messy, isn't it? Is it real chewing gum?
Yes, regular gum.
No, you mean the kind you chew just for chewing?
Yes.
There's a lot of nice flavor to it?
Yes.
I'd rather have some bubble gum.
That's enough, Junior.
Oh, boy, please take enough.
Sit back in your seat.
Oh, boy.
Yes, by all means.
Hey, look out the window, Grandma.
No, just sit still.
Oh, we're going up. Up. Oh, we banking to the right now. Now we banking to the left. Engine trouble. This morning, stand by for right landing.
Hold on to me, Junior.
Our number has been called.
Well, just the pilots. We happen to be alone at the time.
Please calm yourself.
Where are the parachutes?
Yes,
the parachutes.
Please, you're disturbing the other passengers.
You ain't heard nothing. Wait till this thing takes off.
Take off.
Aren't we in the air?
No, they're just warming up the motors.
Yeah. I got a feeling you're going to warm up my motor.
Why do you do things like that?
I don't know.
Stewardess, get my coat. I'm getting off.
Yeah.
Now the plane has left the ground.
You don't like me, does you, Sporty?
Why, yes, certainly, yes. I like all children.
Answer my question.
Junior, stop annoying that nice man.
Oh.
I should have stayed at home.
Oh, don't worry, sir. I'll do my best to keep the child from disturbing you.
Thank you, stewardess. And if there's an inquiry, I'll gladly testify that he wasn't pushed off the plane, that he jumped.
I really need a vacation, don't you? Hey, how you going to keep me quiet, lady?
I don't know.
Huh?
How would you like to get up in the cockpit with the pilot and see what makes the plane fly?
Me? Up there?
Yes.
You realize what you said?
Certainly.
Boy, you're a natural-born sport, ain't you? Well, let's take a chance at it.
Now, Junior, remember, don't touch anything.
Trusting old soul, ain't you?
You wouldn't do anything wrong. I'm convinced of that.
Yeah, well, I wish you could convince me of that, you know. Yeah, I said you carry me.
Oh, Captain Gus, look what we have aboard.
Well, how'd he, fella?
Hey, yo.
Where'd you get the red hair?
The birthday party.
What are you doing? What are you going to Hawaii for? Ride the surfboard?
No, I'm going to see my uncle. He's a cowboy. He got the biggest ranch down in Hawaii. He has.
Do they have cattle ranches in Hawaii?
Sure, the largest in the world.
Yeah.
This kid is smart.
Yeah, kid's smart.
You know what a luau is?
Luau, yeah. You mean where they bury a big pig and they put him full of hot rocks and they cover him over with tea leaves and bananas and yams?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, but I know where the barbecue is.
You like planes?
Yeah, I don't know much about them. What's that wheel the pilot is holding there?
Well, the controls. Do you want to fly the plane?
Oh, no. Don't suggest that thing.
Oh, it's all right. I have the automatic pilot on.
Yeah, but not on me. You just explain how it works, that's all.
Well, if I pull it this way, it goes up.
Let's see. Oh, you can feel it.
If I pull it this way, it goes down.
What happened if you push it this way? How about that? We backed him sideways.
I'll take him back to his grandmother.
Yeah, oh, boy, that was something. Hey, look at all the passengers doing fancy trips. Hey, mister, teach me to stand on my head like that.
Oh.
Junior, are you all right?
Yeah.
My, what is these there pockets?
Madam, in Honolulu, at what hotel do you stay?
Why, at the Royal Hawaiian.
Good. Then I will stay at the Moana.
Oh, boy, what a sourpuss he is. Huh? He could curdle milk at 20 pesos, this guy. Hey, why don't you want to stay where we does?
I will not. I came to Hawaii to get away from children. I can't stand there asking questions and noisy games.
Well, shut my mouth and call me Nor Printer. I must say that you have let old age get a hold of you, and he is choking the very life out of you. If you can't stand answering questions for widow kids, then you're not very concerned about the future, you know. And if you don't like to hear the noise, well, you just forgot how to play, you know, and people who forget how to play has grown too old. And Grandma played with me, and look how young she is. She don't look a day over 45, and that old kid remembers when the Big Dipper was a widow drinking cup. Don't you hit me. You hit me and I will tell.
You tell what?
I will tell everybody you should be a hula dancer.
Why? I was no such thing.
Oh, no? Hey, Queenie, there's a crowd gathering.
Well, mow me a skirt. Swing it for him.
You know, I'm Grandma Yalsaga, didn't you?
You know, I've been thinking the boy is right about keeping young.
Have a baby here.
Yes, as soon as we land, I think I'll send for my wife and children.
Well, be sure and make a reservation because there's going to be a big convention in Hawaii.
What convention?
The governors of Georgia.
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Yes, this new moisturized Rolly 903 is unlike any Rolly cigarette you've ever smoked before. It's new, all new, new blend, new freshness, new taste.
And remember this about the new Rolly 903. Medical science offers proof positive. Tests certified by a jury of 14 doctors based on a method used by the United States government prove that no other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smoke the new, all-new Rolly 903. It's moisturized.
David Forrester and his Rolly Cigarette Orchestra play the Hawaiian War Chant.
Wahoo Serenader and his Azusa Nighthawk. Chapter 2 is entitled, I Will Never Forget Hawaii. Boy, what a blizzard outside, boy. It sure is cold up here. No wonder Admiral Byrd went to the South Coast. So cold even my earmuffs have got goose pimples. Boy, I'm used to that kind of weather, though. I was born in Florida. To that wind blow outside, boy. When the wind blows like that in this town, the boys stand on the corner and the girls wear slacks. Well, howdy doody, Sarah Doo. Say, come in out and cold.
Oh, it's cold in here,
Yeah,
Clem.
fur it is, ain't it?
No wonder why don't you light the stove?
Well, I've been trying to, but that darn metal won't catch fire. Hey, what are you doing out on a day like this, Sarah Doo?
Well, I went over to my sister's. She's got a new baby.
A new one? Well, they have got 12 already. What they want with another one? Seems kind of silly to go out and get a new one when there's so many other things they need worse. Why didn't they get a used one?
Clem, you're illiterate.
Well, thank you. You'll have to explain what it means. I'm ignorant, you know. Yes, sir. Well, you smell good today. You got some of that perfume on I gave you?
Nope, I took it off. Oh, I see you got a letter today.
No, that thing's been here for a year. I can't even find out who it's for or what it's
Open it
from.
and read it. No, give me the letter. I'll read it to you.
Okay.
The letter is from Dr. Durant, Honolulu, Hawaii.
Really? Well, really. He was my old company doctor in the Army.
Oh, he ever treat you for anything?
Yep, he cured me of a bad case of gold bricking.
Clem, did you enjoy your Army life?
Yes, sir, everything except what happened between Reveille and Pat. Yes, sir, I did enjoy my trip to Hawaii,
Tell
though.
me about your trip. Oh, was your troop ship a big one?
Nope, the seagulls kept picking it up and throwing it back. But my first trip to the island was with Captain James Cook.
Oh, now, wait a minute. He discovered the island in 1778.
Yeah?
Now, don't lie. Just tell me the truth.
Oh, I'll tell you the truth. I've been lying about my age. Yes, sir. Anyhow, the last time we went over, we left the port of embarkation and got aboard ship. It was really a trip. The buddies really brought us close together, you know.
Yeah, well...
There, I've already read it for you. Never mind. You're as bad as Allen and that Claghorn fella. You just don't get nothing, do you? There's nothing like a shipload of 25,000 soldiers to bring you close together, you know. That's 2 meals a day. Turn the water on for an hour. KP all the way over. That's sure I wouldn't have missed it for the world. But I wish I had.
Did you get seasick, Clem?
Only on the boat. The land didn't bother me a bit. I'd like to tell you about it. The third day we were out, boy, was it hot. I think the trade winds were having a fire sale.
Howdy, soldier.
Well, howdy doody. Howdy doody.
You ever a game of cards, poker, blackjack, or dice? I've got a roulette wheel in my barracks bag if you're interested.
No thanks, Lieutenant. My mother told me never to gamble. See, that's right after she lost.
How'd she lose? How did she lose?
I was born.
How long have you been a private?
Well, ever since they switched me over from the Canine Corps. But I hope to be a colonel someday.
Why?
I'm crazy about jewelry.
Tell me,
didn't catch you yet, huh?
what are all these soldiers looking at all day long?
Oh, I don't know. They just stand here and look over the rails.
Nothing out there but water.
Yeah.
Nothing out there but water, but they still keep looking.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen so much water before?
Yeah, and that ain't nothing. You're just looking at the top of it.
When you get to Hawaii, I suppose you're going to try and meet some hula-hula girls.
Now, what would I want to meet any of them hula-hula girls for? No prompting. I'll figure out an answer.
Have you been seasick yet?
No, I'm still waiting in line. I got to get my sergeant's permission first.
You ain't been seasick?
Nope.
You mean you always look like that?
Well, now, I don't look so bad. It's these bags under my eyes.
Where'd you get them?
Down at the USO. Fred Allen turned them in.
Oh, wait till you eat that chow. That'll make you sick.
No, I don't think so. I made up my mind I won't get seasick.
Hey. Feel that?
Feel what?
That steady roll of the ship.
Yeah.
To and fro. Forward and aft. Do you feel it?
Well, I kind of feel it now, yeah. I wish you hadn't called my attention to it now.
Oh, that won't bother you. Just forget about it.
Sure. I think it's getting rougher, though, you know. I'll be glad when this mess is over with.
Oh, don't let it get you. Think of something else.
Yeah.
Think of your home. Think of your girl.
Yeah, think of my girl. Yeah, I feel sicker. Let's sit down against the deck here, huh? I don't feel too good, you know.
Snap out of it. Only 10 more days of this, and then land.
Who cares?
Wipe that perspiration off your head.
Huh?
Wipe the perspiration off your head.
Which one? Boy, I never been so sick in all my life.
I thought you could take it.
I
thought you could take it.
I can take it, but they ain't giving it to me. If they could just pull into somewhere for a few minutes. You know?
Where could they pull into out here?
They could pull in if they wanted to. What's that over there?
That's the horizon.
The horizon?
Yeah.
Well, pull for that. It's better than nothing. Oh, my goodness.
You better go to sick bay.
Not me. Last time I reported on sick call, they sounded taps and then tried to dump me overboard. I'll take a deep breath and...
How do you feel now?
I feel like my folks are going to be $10,000 richer, you know? Yes, sir, that was...
Poor old Clem. What happened there?
Well, I got so sick that I finally jumped overboard. And as I was going down to the water, I see a shark standing there waiting for me.
Good heavens, what did you do?
What could it do? I wrote my congressman and asked him to repeal the law of gravity. And suddenly I remembered from the little pamphlets that they gave us that the sharks were supposed to be cowards. So I start splashing around, and that proved it.
That the shark was a coward?
No, that I was. He was closer and closer and kept swimming to me, see? And just as they pulled me into the lifeboat, he bit off 3 of my toes.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Well, I'll just take off my shoe and prove it. There you are.
Oh, well, you got 5 toes on that foot.
I know. But I did have 8.
This is Ed Skelton saying goodbye now, and Merry Christmas. Sir Walter Raleigh, the pipe tobacco that rates superior on all counts. Check them.
A rich, ripe, full-bodied burley blend.
Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Mellowed with rum for extra smoothness. Deep down, satisfying goodness.
That's Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Clean smoking all the way down. No soggy heel. Leaves only a clean, dry ash.
And that's Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Crimp cut for slow, even, cool burning.
Yes, Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Smoke Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America.
Red Skelton is heard of this program with the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Red Skelton is brought to you by the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes. Tonight's guest, the Paramount star of And the Angels Sing, Miss Dorothy Lamour, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, Costello, stop all that noise.
Well, good evening, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
How are you, Your Honor?
All right.
How are you feeling, Your Honor?
What's the matter?
Greetings, Your Honor.
Costello, please don't call me Your Honor around here.
Abbott, don't be so modest. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to know that my old pal, Bud Abbott, has just been elected mayor of Sherman Oaks, California. So help me, this is no gag, it's on the level. And I say... And that's the truth. And I say, let's give his honor a great big hand. Speak, Abbott, speak. Come on, do the speech.
All right.
It's a little too short, Abbott. Make another one that we'll understand. Make another speech.
I didn't start yet, Costello.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, make a speech.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's all.
Now, just a minute, Costello.
Notice the way he talks now.
Just a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Now, just a minute.
So fluently.
Now, listen, Lou, please. I'm very
Right
proud.
in my eye.
Never mind. I am very proud to be mayor of Sherman Oaks. It's a beautiful little town.
Yes, I'll say it is. I just drove through it on the way down here, Abbott.
You did?
What's that little green building right next to the pool room?
Oh, that's the city hall.
Well, you better get out there right away. The rats are dragging it down the sewer.
Costello, are you insinuating that Sherman Oaks is a small town?
Brother, that town is so small, the motorcycle cop goes around on roller skates.
Oh.
Boy, is it a lonely place.
Lonely?
You heard me, Abbott. It's so lonely out there, the mosquitoes go around stinging each other.
No.
But I like the way it's laid out.
What do you mean?
It's a graveyard with lights.
All right, Costello, go ahead and laugh, but wait until next week. I'm moving into the mayor's residence.
The mayor's residence.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's a lovely house. 2 rooms and a path.
No.
Not bath, path.
All right. You wait until you see it next week. I'm going to have the most beautiful house in Sherman Oaks. I'm putting a wing on it.
Why don't you put 2 wings on it and fly it over to Glendale?
Oh, Costello, there's no sense discussing politics with you. You're too ignorant.
Ignorant? I'll have you know that in my class of school, I was a moron.
A moron? Is that good?
In my class, it's excellent.
Oh, never mind politics. We have something more important to think about. We're starting our new picture at MGM next week, and we've got to find a new leading lady.
Abbott, you're right. The last leading lady we had, boy, was she murdered.
Why? What was wrong with her?
Every time I kissed her, she sounded like she was gargling.
And what was she doing?
Gargling?
Well, you have nothing to worry about this time. Metro says we can cast the whole picture ourselves.
Oh, good.
Well, good evening, boys.
Oh, it's Ken Niles. Well. Say, Ken, Costello and I are getting ready to cast our next picture, and we are looking for a leading lady.
Well, of course, my beautiful wife would be wonderful for the part.
Look, Niles, we're not making a horror picture.
Now, look here, Costello. I'll have you know that my wife is a prize beauty. I stole her from Cary Grant.
That ought to teach Grant to keep his stable door locked.
I heard that remark.
It's Mrs. Niles, who look
I said it for you to hear.
Take it easy.
Dribble push.
Now.
I'll have you know, Costello, that I could be a star in pictures. Why, only last week a director told me that there was character, dignity, strength, and intelligence in my face.
He must have been reading between the lines.
Costello, that's very unkind. Mrs. Niles has no lines in her face.
Oh, no. If she had a string on each ear, she'd look like a Venetian blind.
Costello, there's only one reason why I don't break you in 2.
Well, what is it?
I couldn't stand 2 of you.
You really told him that time, dear. Oh, you're a card.
Oh, no, Kenneth, you're a card.
Oh, no, you're a card.
Oh, I insist, Kenneth, you are a card.
Well, there's a couple old cards. They ought to get lost in the shuffle.
All right.
You kids are laughing before the jokes are out.
Now, look, quit arguing, Costello. Mrs. Niles may be just the leading lady we're looking for.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Abbott. Oh, but you'd better give me a contract at once because 2 leading men are fighting over me right now.
Who are they? Frankenstein and Dracula?
Oh, you bloated blubberhead. Why, I could get hit by a truck and look better than you do.
Not if I was driving a truck.
Oh, I've never been so insulted since last week. Come, Kenneth.
Oh, Costello, you're always insulting people. Fighting with them.
I can't help it.
Well, why don't you be like me with dignity? I have poise and personality.
Yes, everybody says you got a poison personality.
Just a minute.
I ever elected you mayor.
Just a minute. As the mayor of Sherman Oaks, I have to mingle with the people. For instance, yesterday I christened the ship.
Well, what's so terrific about that?
What do you mean?
I'm supposed to christen an old oil tanker today, right after this program.
Answer that.
Hello, Costello speaking.
Mr. Costello, this is the shipyard. Are you coming down here to christen the tanker today?
Yeah. I'll be there.
Well, you better bring along another bottle of champagne.
Looks like my tanker has turned into a mender.
Hundreds of miles south of Pearl Harbor is Christmas Island, pinpoint of land in the South Pacific. One among scores of little-known islands garrisoned by American fighting men. To Christmas Island, to United States bases throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes, by the million, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services, according to actual sales records. And when Camels get to the Mid-Pacific, or to you, they're fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning. For Camels are packed to go around the world. Because Camels are so fresh, because they have more flavor, more people want Camels now, both at home and overseas. So remember, if your store was sold out today, try again. Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. Camel's standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. Come in.
Pardon me, I'm looking for 2 gentlemen.
Well, we're Abbott and Costello.
All right, I'll keep on looking.
Hey, just a minute, kid. Who might you be?
I might be Hedy Lamar, but I'm not.
We might be Abbott and Costello.
But
and we are.
We are, certainly.
I understand you 2 boys is making a picture.
How did you find that out?
Bad news travels fast. Well, boys, how about the pot? I'm a leading lady type.
Hey, Abbott, this dame is so ugly, she looks like Mrs. Niles with a hangover.
Take it easy, boy. With me, looks is no problem. In my last picture, I was beautiful. They photographed me to a cheesecloth.
They should have photographed the cheese.
Just a minute, miss. I'd like to know who sent you over here.
I'll have you to understand I'm a personal friend from Goldwyn. He thinks I'm a very fine actress.
Goldwyn.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
If she's a friend of Goldwyn's, we'll have to give her a chance.
You're right, Costello. Go ahead, miss. Do something.
Well, I'll do for you a little poem I'm using only for auditions. It's a shorty. Goes like this. My mother sent me to the store to buy a sour pickle. The man gave me a pickle, and I handed him a penny.
What kind of poem is that? It don't rhyme. When the guy gives you a pickle, you hand him a nickel. Nickel, pickle. Pickle, nickel. That rhymes.
I should pay a nickel for a pickle just to make it rhyme.
Look here, miss. Are you sure Sam Goldwyn sent you over here?
What's Sam Goldwyn? Max Goldwyn by the
Max! Get her out of here! Get her out!
Max Goldwyn. Hey, listen, Abbott. Now, what kind of dames are we going to be getting in our picture?
Well, now, don't get excited, Costello. I've already talked to Dorothy Lamour, and she's going to come over and discuss the part of our leading lady.
Dorothy Lamour?
Yes.
Boy, oh boy. I can hardly wait till she gets here. You know, I feel like kissing her again.
Again? Did you ever kiss Dorothy Lamour?
No, but once before I felt like it. Boy, am I going to have fun being Dorothy Lamour's leading man.
Well, for your information, Costello, I am going to be Miss Lamour's leading man. But you have a part, too. You're going to be the stunt man.
Stunt man? Not me, Abbott. I had an uncle who was a stunt man. He used to take his right hand and stick it in a lion's mouth.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's your uncle's name?
Now we call him Lefty.
Lefty. Costello. Costello, you love the part of a stuntman. You'll be all through the picture with Dorothy L'Amour. Now, in the opening scene, Dorothy is kidnapped by a desert sheik. He rides away with her on his horse. Look, there he goes.
Which way?
What's the difference which way?
I gotta know where to look.
Quiet.
Look, there he goes. There.
Quiet, listen, we have no time to lose. We must chase after the kidnapper. You jump on your horse.
I jump on my horse.
As you land on the saddle, your grip is sure.
Yeah.
Your face is sturdy.
My face is sturdy.
Your clutch is strong.
How's my transmission?
Okay, never mind. Your horse leaps forward.
Yeah.
And you give him the bit.
I give him a bit.
Yes.
I give him a what?
You give the horse a bit in his mouth.
What kind of talk is that? Give him a bit in the mouth. You mean I give him a bite in the mouth?
No, Costello. You dig in the spurs. Your horse leaps forward. You soar through space.
Soar where?
Soars on the horse.
You can say that again.
Finally, we head off the kidnapper. And we must throw myself in front of the kidnapper's horse. That's where you come in.
What do you mean?
Well, you're the stunt man. Now, to rescue Dorothy L'Amour, you take my place and stop the runaway horse with your manly chest.
I ain't stopping my horse with my beautiful body.
No.
Listen at it. How much money do I get in this picture for risking my life?
What do you care about the money? It's the experience you need.
Oh, so it's the experience I need.
Yes. Now, the horse is running madly toward you. He's frothing at the mouth. You jump in front of him and grab him by the mane.
By the mane what?
No, the mane, the horse's neck.
Horse's neck?
Yeah.
Let him neck. What do I care if they're like the romance?
Oh, quiet.
Oh, horse. There's a horse?
Just a minute.
They gotta go with other
Now,
horses.
wait a minute. Let me finish this.
Where do you think we get little horses?
Never mind that.
I think it's gotta...
All right. There's a fierce struggle. And the horse drags you for 100 yards, trying to throw you. Your head is bouncing over the ruts in the road.
Boy, am I in a groove.
But you hang on.
I hang on.
You don't mind the ruts.
No, I've been in a rut for years.
At last, the horse stumbles over you, throws you to the ground with a terrific force, and comes to a stop.
Where am I?
Under the horse.
That's a horse on me.
And then with a sigh...
Now, wait a second. How much money did you say I was going to get for this?
I said forget the money. It's the experience you need.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's the experience that I need.
Right, now let me continue. And then with a sigh of gratitude, Dorothy L'Amour slips off the horse into her hero's arms.
Gee, into my arms?
What? Wait a minute. What do you mean your arms? I'm the hero. And I bend down and I kiss Miss L'Amour tenderly.
What's the big idea, Abbott? I mean, I saved her. Why can't I kiss her?
But, Costello, you're not being paid to kiss Dorothy L'Amour.
What do I care about money? It's the experience, Doc.
Get out of here!
Johnny Haynes introduces a brand new song for which he predicts a huge success. It's called My Love, You Haven't Gone Away.
My love, you haven't gone away. I still can feel the thrill of your caress and see your smile so full of tenderness. Oh no, you're with me night and day. My love, you haven't gone away. My love, you've never left my arms. My arms can feel the warmth of your embrace. And though I miss your kiss, your smiling face, I know you're with me when I pray. My love, I miss you more each day.
boys, play me something sweet and low. No, I mean something sweet and low and flat. Yes, that's flat. And it can be worse than your cigarette. If your cigarette has developed a case of wartime flatness, then you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke. Get Camels. Camel cigarettes do have more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos. More flavor is what helps Camels hold up, keep from going flat, no matter how many you smoke. Prove that for yourself in your own taste and throat. Your T-Zone proving ground for Camel cigarettes' rich extra flavor and smooth extra mildness. And remember, Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes.
Hey, Abbott, there's somebody riding into the studio on a horse.
Whoa, crooner!
Costello, look who it is. It's Dorothy Lamour.
Fellas, sorry I'm late.
Dorothy, what took you so long to get here?
Well, I rode over on one of Crosby's horses.
Dorothy. Dorothy, you look beautiful tonight. You know, I've always been one of your picture fans.
And Thank you, Bud, and I've always been one of your radio fans.
And I...
Now that I've met you, I'll be one of your personal fans.
Yes, and
Now that I've met you, Bud, I'll be one of your picture fans.
If you two don't stop fanning each other, I'm going to get pneumonia. I was one of your fans. You're one of my fans. Why don't the two of you go with Sally Rand or something?
All right. Never mind. No remarks.
You're the fan and us are wrong.
Oh.
But who in the world is this overstuffed grubworm?
Grubworm? Now, listen here, Dorothy. I became a star before you were born.
Really?
Really? And I didn't have to dress up in a torn shower curtain to do it either.
Now, Costello. That's no... That's no way to talk about Dorothy Lamour's sarong. Why, that sarong has earned a lot of money for Dorothy.
Yes, I can see it runs into a nice figure.
Yeah. Quiet, Costello. Dorothy, I invited you over here because I'd like you to be the leading lady in our next picture.
Well, I haven't finished the picture I'm making now with Bing Hope and Bob Crosby.
Bing Hope and Bob Crosby? Read it right, kid. What kind of talk is that? Sounds like Abbott's bitten the mouth.
Well, you know who I mean, Hope and Crosby.
Oh, those guys. Why, they're just a couple of golfers, ain't they?
Don't be a caddy. Bob and Bing are very good friends of mine. As a matter of fact, I call them Gabby and Flabby.
You know, that sounds like us. I'm Gabby.
And I'm Flap. Well, so I'm low man again.
Oh, all right. Shut up, Costello. Listen, Dorothy. What's the name of the picture you're making with Hope and Crosby?
Well, it's another road film. It's called Road to Utopia.
The road to what, Hopia?
Utopia. It's a place where nobody works. The moon is always shining and the people just sit out under the stars and make love. That's Utopia.
That ain't Utopia. That's Griffith Park.
Listen, Dottie. Dottie, I'm sure you'd like our picture.
Well, I think so, too, you know. I'm going to play the part of a jitterbug in a post office.
Well, that's silly. What would a jitterbug be doing in a post office?
I'm standing at the stamp window getting in some hot licks. Some joke, eh, Dottie? When it comes to jokes, we got 100% moron this program.
Yeah, and you're the 100% moron.
You see, Abbott, I told you I was a moron, and you wouldn't believe me. Moron's a high-class jerk or something.
All right. Pay no attention to him, Dottie. In this picture, you and I are going to do a love scene. My name is Abe, and your name is Anna.
I see. You're Abe, and I'm Anna.
Yes. We have a little fight, and we split up.
What a picture. Abe, banana split.
Now, stop that, Costello. Get out the script of our picture and let's run through the desert scene with Miss Lamore.
Okay, Abbott, here it is. Now, in this scene, Dottie, you're an Arabian princess, Ben Ali. And I'm your cousin, Bowling Alley.
You're a bowling alley?
Yes. If she's going to wear a sarong, I want to be her pin boy. Boy, will I get stuck.
You know, Costello, I think you'd make a wonderful pin boy.
You do?
Yes, you've got just the head for it.
Well, let's get back to the scene now. Come on. What part do I play, Costello?
You play the part of an Arabian civilian.
An Arabian civilian? Wait a minute. An Arabian civilian? What's my name?
Hassan been drafted.
Hassan? What did you say? Hassan been drafted?
Yes.
Yes, oh. All right, so much for the parts. Now, let's try it out. Ken, you set the scene. Ready? Music.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present a soggy, sagging saga of the Sahara, starring Dorothy Lamour and Abbott Costello. The story is entitled Two Dirty Bedouins, or It's Time to Change the Sheiks. As the scene opens, we see two footsore and weary Arabs trudging across the desert. They are approaching the small town of Blemish on the Chin. Curtain.
We must hurry, Costello. The lovely... That's your line. Oh, boy, Abbott. I can't take another step. This sand is terrible. And it was my line, too.
Yes. We must hurry, Costello. The lovely Princess Ben Ali is being held captive by that wicked Sultan Atfei Ali Bey.
That Atfei Ali Bey has certainly gone to pot.
Shh, quiet. We're approaching the Sultan's tent.
Help! Save me! Save me!
Costello, that's the voice of the princess. It's coming from this tent here.
Hello in there! Did you bust the tube or something? Hello! Hello in there! It's me, Princess, me, your friend, the Riff.
Hello, Riff. What do you hear from Rat?
Oh, things are pretty rough with the Riff, rough, Riff.
All right. Quiet, please. Wake up, everyone. It's dark in this tent, Princess. I can hardly see you.
There she is, Abbott. Boy, she sure has gotten skinny.
You're looking at the tent post, stupid. I'm the one over here with the turban on my head.
My, but that's a pretty turban.
Yes, it was designed by Diana.
How do you like that? The new Diana turban.
Come, Princess. We will help you escape from the wicked Sultan.
Yes, I've been in this tent so long I'm getting flap happy.
Shh, quiet. Someone's coming. Listen.
The world will always welcome lovers as time goes by. Moonlight and love songs never out of date.
Hey, who was that?
That's Humphrey Bogart. He's walking back from Casablanca.
Oh, please, you must get me out of here. The Sultan is going to sell me as a slave.
Don't worry, Princess. We will help you get out, escape.
But it's 500 miles across the desert. Do you have a car?
Nope.
Do you have a Jeep?
Nope.
Well, do you have horses?
Nope. But I got a wagon.
But who's going to pull the wagon?
My little Pekingese dog.
How can a little Pekingese dog pull the three of us in a big wagon?
We've got whips. And before we go, Dorothy, I will give you the kiss that made me famous. The kiss of fire. Like this. You ain't kidding, are you? That's what I... Don't pay me this week. That's what I call fire.
You better throw on some more coal.
Hey, it's the Sultan. Atfei Ali Bey.
So, I catch you red-handed trying to steal the beautiful princess. Aha!
Oh, a double feature. Hey, Abbott, when I give you the Ignal say, I'll stay the I'd slay.
All right.
You got it?
All right, come on,
Put out the
Costello.
lights.
I've got the Sultan's horse. Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, we did it, Costello. We escaped from the Sultan.
Wait a minute. We have to go back. I forgot the princess.
Oh, you dummy. I've got her right here in my arms. Look, she's fainted.
She may be dying, Abbott. Oh, princess, a beautiful princess, lift your veil and speak to me.
Of course. Goldman sent me over. He thinks I'm a fine actor.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Private Grady Robbins of Enid, Oklahoma, one of a small unit of Americans attacking German positions near the Onzio beachhead. After the men in his unit were thrown back 4 times before barbed wire defense works, Private Robbins took a light machine gun off its tripod and, holding it in his hands, fired it as he walked forward, enabling the other infantrymen to pour through the entanglements and take the position. In your honor, Private Grady Robbins, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante, Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks, Monday to Blondie, and next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guest, Mr. Sidney Greenstreet. And now here's Abbott and Costello with the final word.
No, folks, we're a little late, so I'll just say good night and God bless you all.
Be sure and tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our special guest, Mr. Sidney Greenstreet. Remember, Camel cigarettes are packed to go around the world. Camels stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is spoon. S-P-O-O-N.
Really? You bet your life.
The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
Groucho, sorry. My name's Yasmin Khan. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $1,000 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who gets first whack at it?
Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a bouncer from a dance hall and an accountant. And here they are, Mr. Alan Landman and bouncer Bill Graves. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, gentlemen. You bet your life. And if one of you says the DeSoto Plymouth secret word, he wins $100 instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. Mr. Bill,
Graves.
Bill Graves, huh? You're a bouncer at a dance hall?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Where you from, Bill?
I'm from within a stone's throw of the Churchill Downs in Lexington, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm. And what do? You throw stones around there?
Oh, yes, sir.
Bookkeeper, Alan Landman?
Yes, sir.
I'll just call you Bookie, huh?
No.
You're not a bookie, huh? Well, I better call you Bookkeeper, is that right?
No, that's not right either. I'm an accountant.
You're very hard to please, aren't you? I'll call you Count, is that all right? Or Int. I was Int, huh? Tell me, Count, what do you do as an accountant?
Oh, I make income tax returns out for people, give them general advice on their financial statements, and audit their books.
Keep books, and I'll just call you Bookie, huh? And if you get raided, don't come running to me. Huh? Where are you from, Bookie?
I was born within a stone's throw of the Fulton Fish Market in New York.
You were born near the fish market, huh?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. And how long did you flounder around there before you... Al Smith was born around there, wasn't he?
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm. What's the most common bookkeeping error you find in your work, Mr. Landman?
I would say transposition.
Well, you'll have to say more than that.
I mean...
That left me as cold as those stones where you were born with them.
I mean transposition of figures. That is, writing $16,489.12 as $16,498.21. Transposing the figures in sequence.
Well, I lost you a long time ago. And, Jersey Bounce, tell me, where do you work?
I work at the Roseland Roof, 833 South Spring Street.
Mm-hmm. And what is Roseland Roof?
It is the finest taxi dance hall in the United States.
I didn't know taxis could dance.
We have some two-legged taxis that dance very well, sir. Some night if you're off and you have a moment to spare...
I'm off every night,
I'd like to have you come down and visit us.
Well, I'd be very happy to, huh? They strap a meter on me, I suppose? What do you do at the Roseland Roof, Mr. Graves?
I'm the manager, the elevator operator, the policeman. I'm a union man. I work 8 hours in the morning and 8 hours at night.
Did you figure that joke out on your boss this time? Or... Now tell me, Turkey Trot, how many girls work at your dance emporium? Huh?
Between 75 and 100.
Those are pretty loose figures to have on a dance floor. You handle figures too, don't you, Alan?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. The figures you handle don't lie, I take it, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
You don't have to, I just said it. Huh? You ever run across cases of simple fraud? What's a good way to skin a widow out of her mite, for example?
Well, you pad the figures on an expense account.
Steady now, it is. Well, you're a rascal, that's what you are. You pad the widow's figures? Well, how do you catch a crook like that?
Oh, you just use your logic. For example, if a guy submitted an expense account showing that he was in the Sahara Desert and that he entertained some people at a nightclub there for $187.50, you would...
Is there a nightclub in the Sahara Desert?
Not that I know of.
You mean this widow can only get cheated in the Sahara Desert?
She can choose her own site.
You mean it would take a lot of sand to skin her, huh? Now tell me, does anything exciting ever happen to an accountant?
Well, something exciting happened to me once. I got into an airplane conducting 5 wooden packing cases that looked as if they might have contained cans of beans, and they actually had $1 million in cold, hard American cash.
And did you have a gun with you?
Yes, I did. I was in the Army as a dispersing officer, and I had a .45 strapped to my side.
Have you ever had anything else strapped to your side?
Some mustard plaster.
Well, there's worse things than that to be stuck with, you know. Now, tell me, Bouncer, in your job, does anything unusual ever happen?
Oh, not a great deal.
How much do you charge for a dance at your...
12 cents a minute.
Why are your dances only a minute long?
Well, we can give the people more for the money and give them more dancing.
That's a fairly shifty answer there.
I'm a Scotsman.
You get a faster turnover, is that it?
Faster turnover, it is. Yes, sir.
They must turn over like a propeller in your place. Now, do these people pop in just to dance for 1 minute? Or...
Some come in and sit around night after night, and all they do is dance the free dancers.
What night are the free dancers? What do they talk about, the ones that don't dance?
They talk about general subjects, not what you think.
How do you know what I'm thinking? How many fights do you have to stop in a night on an average?
Since I've been with Roseland for the last 20 years, we've never had a fight in the place.
Well, what do they do, go out in the alley and slug each other?
I worked in a place one time where we had to close on Sundays to pump the blood out of the cellar.
don't happen to remember what they did with the old blood, do you? Well, you two make an extremely interesting couple, and we're happy to have you with us tonight. You're both experts on figures. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to try for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question.
Just a week ago, the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America introduced the brilliant new DeSoto, the finest car that has ever borne the name DeSoto. It's a completely new model from bumper to bumper. From its beautiful new front grille to its wider rear end, here is the car that is styled for comfort as well as beauty. Every detail from DeSoto's rear window, which was made bigger and lower to provide greater visibility, to its smartly styled new steering wheel, from its bigger, softer pedal action brakes, to its beautiful new fenders that permit easier changing of tires, here truly is a new car in every sense of the word. A car bringing you richness of line that your family will boast of for many months to come. Economy of operation that your pocketbook will appreciate. Drive this great new DeSoto just once, and you'll thrill to it as thousands already have. Your DeSoto Plymouth dealer will arrange to have you drive it at your convenience.
Now, let's see if a bookkeeper and a bouncer will get the chance at the $1,000. Spend 'em and tell them the rules of You Bet Your Life.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected famous dates in United States history as your category. Here's your first question. You have $20. How much will you bet?
$3.
No, let's make it 10. Here's a fellow lived at a racetrack, huh?
He said make it 10.
Make it 10. Is that okay with you?
Make it 10 is fine.
Okay. What happened on October 12th, 1492?
Columbus discovered America.
You said it right on the nose, Bill.
And we're off to a great start, Groucho, with $30.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. How much of the $30 will you bet?
20. Not $20, no. Make it 15. Make it $20, and all right.
What happened on December 7th for 1941?
That's a Pearl Harbor.
That's right. Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor.
They're climbing. They have $50.
You're climbing. You got 50 smackers. Here's your third question. How much of the 50 are you going to go for?
Well, we take, this time we'll plunge a little. We bet $35.
So, you're going to bet $35. Okay, all right. What happened September 2nd, 1945?
Was it VJ Day?
VJ Day?
You agree with that?
Yes,
you
I
agree
do.
with that? Well, that's right.
Now they have $85, Groucho.
Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 85 will you risk?
Let's try 75.
$75.
What far-reaching event happened on October 24th, 1929?
The crash.
The crash is right.
And they wind up with a grand total of $160.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, don't run away. You still might be high tonight and get a crack at the big question.
Groucho, the secret word is still spoon.
I know that, George.
Perhaps our next couple will say it, too. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a chiropodist, Dr. Theodore Dale, and his partner is a housewife, Mrs. Sue Prosen. And here they are, folks. Meet Groucho Marx.
All right, welcome, kids. Welcome to You Bet Your Life. And if one of you says the secret word, he wins $100 instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. Chiropodist and a housewife, eh? Doc Dale, is that the way?
That's correct.
What kind of a name is that? Is that Swiss?
Well, it's leftover Piccadilly.
I had some leftover Piccadilly tonight. That isn't my name. What do you mean leftover Piccadilly? It's English?
Way back, the family's name was Piccadilly, and this was left of it.
Where you from, Doc?
Redondo Beach, California.
Mm-hmm. Mrs. Sue Prosen?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from, Sue?
Boston.
You're married?
Yes.
What does your husband do for a living?
Building contractor.
How did you meet your husband?
My mother wanted to borrow a hammer.
Your mother went to borrow a hammer?
Uh-huh. And she borrowed it from a friend, and he had a son, only I didn't know he had a son.
Who had a son, the hammer?
No, it's very simple, really. The friend had a hammer.
And that's how you nailed him?
And then, yes. He came over and brought the hammer, and I wanted to get a dog. And when
What's that?
I wanted to get a dog, and when
Instead of a hammer, you mean?
Well, she wanted the hammer. I didn't.
Oh.
But when I saw this guy drive up, and he didn't have a very nice car, and I thought, well, I could ask him to take me for the dog because my boyfriend had a new car, and I couldn't ask him to take me for the dog.
Why?
Because he wouldn't let a puppy in his car. Well, when we got home, the landlady met us at the apartment, and she said, you can't have a dog here.
Just a hammer, huh?
No. Very simple, really. He took the dog home with him. And on the way home, he said, if you married me, you could have me and the dog. And I said, well, for the dog's sake, I'd think about it. But it took the family 2 months to arrange the wedding.
Had no place to put the dog, I suppose.
No, I didn't want it. But we didn't get the dog. It got lost.
Tell me, I want to ask you one question. What happened to this first Schlemiel that you were going with, huh?
Still around.
The one with this brand new car that wouldn't let any livestock in it. What happened to him, huh?
He still got the car.
Still got the car, and that's all, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And you've got a hammer and a dog and a husband and everything, huh?
No dog.
No
just
dog.
a cat.
Now you got a cat? Kids, too?
Yes, 2 of them.
2 kids. And only 1 cat, huh? You ought to try to get another cat, huh?
Cat to worry about.
Either that or do away with one of the kids. Doc, how did you meet your wife? Did you have a hammer in your hand at the time?
Oh, no, but I had a...
Was she going around with some foot pad and you rubbed her out? What happened?
Well, I was, as a student...
I'll call you Piccadilly, huh?
Piccadilly.
Piccadilly, huh? I picked a dilly one night. Well, anyway...
I was a student at the foot clinics of New York, and my wife was a patient. And she was kind of cute at the time, and
she'll appreciate the way you qualified that compliment.
Well, I suggested that being that she had so much trouble with her feet...
Did you write her any footnotes? Or
No. And not at that time.
Well, up to this time, you'd just seen her feet, is that right?
That's right.
Maybe that's the way it should be. Most fellas, they go around looking at a girl's face, you know. Maybe should they examine their feet, because in most cases, their feet are not made up. You know what you're getting, anyway. You two have 2 of the most romantic stories I've ever heard. A pussycat in an old car and a foot doctor. Now, tell me, Hotfoot, how did you happen to become a chiropodist? Were you at the foot of your class in school, or...?
Well, I started at the foot and thought in this profession I might work my way up.
Mm-hmm. You were eventually going to become a dentist, is that
Become successful.
Oh, I see. Why do so many people have foot trouble?
A lot of it's traced back to childhood. And very few parents will take the trouble to take their children to have their feet examined, and you find that 60% of children have foot trouble.
Well, what kind of feet do you treat?
Any kind.
Any kind of feet? I wish you'd come over to my house. My piano is getting pigeon-toed. Well, what's the chief reason that people come to your office?
Their feet hurt.
Well, you ask a silly question, you get a silly answer. I knew if I talked to a chiropodist, sooner or later I'd put my foot in it. You mean people have trouble with their dogs, is that it?
That's right.
And you take care of their dogs?
I sure do.
Well, then actually you're a veterinarian, huh?
No, I'm a chiropodist.
What's the matter, Doc? Didn't you like that joke?
Oh, I thought, well, it's corny.
What was that?
Corny.
Corny joke. Well, you ought to know. You're an expert on corns. What are the most common foot ailments?
Well, the most common we'd say would be halome male, halome durum, and halome
Hello, my Molly, huh? Hello, my Molly. Hello, my daddy. Why, Joseph Howard sang that, and I wonder who's kissing her now, huh? You mean that's a foot disease? By the way, Doc, my wife's foot hurt quite a bit this morning. Could you suggest anything that might help?
Well, if you tell me where it hurts.
Well, it hurts in the seat of my pants. That's where she I tricked you into that one. Well, you made a very interesting and instructive team, and we enjoyed having you here. Now, you're going to have a chance to make money hand over foot, Duck. You're going to play You Bet Your Life. All you got to do is run your $20 into more than the other couples, and you get a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question later on. Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners how much the first couple won.
The accountant and the ballroom bouncer won $160.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected bowl games, B-O-W-L. Now, you got $20. How much are you going to try?
10.
Talk right up into the microphone. Because over 300 people are listening here. All right. In what city is the Sugar Bowl game played?
Sugar Bowl, New Orleans.
In New Orleans is right.
And we're on the way with $30, Groucho.
See how easy it is? Now you got $30. Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 you're going to risk?
20.
Where is the Orange Bowl game played?
Miami, Florida.
Miami is right.
And now they have $50.
Now you got 50. Here's your third question. How much of the 50 you're going to try?
30.
$30. In what city is the Shrine East-West game played?
San Francisco.
San Francisco is on the nose.
They're climbing now. They have $80.
All right, you're steaming right ahead now. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 80 you're going to risk? Talk up. Talk right up. Into the microphone.
She wants to bet 60.
She wants to bet 60. And how much do you want to bet?
I'd rather bet the whole 80.
You would, huh?
Okay.
You want to go whole hog? You're going for $80. In what island city is the Pineapple Bowl played?
And Honolulu.
Honolulu is right.
And they wind up with $160.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, pretty soon we're going to know who's going to earn the chance at the $1,000 question. George, who's ahead so far?
Well, nobody's ahead so far.
Nobody's ahead so far.
Both the first couples have $160.
You mean they're neck and neck?
They're neck and neck.
Well, let's hope they don't do any neck and neck in here, huh?
And let's not forget that the DeSoto Plymouth secret word is still spoon. Say, Groucho, we have a surprise for you. Our final couple is an Irish war bride and her husband. And here they are. Mr. and Mrs. Wysowski, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers, youngsters. And if you say the secret word, you win $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. Mrs. Wysowski, you're an Irish bride?
Yes.
Wysowski, you're one of the Notre Dame Irish. Safe and begotten and Barry Fitzgerald. Sure, and it's a fine thing to be after having you here with us here tonight. Huh? How's my brogue?
Oh. They don't talk that way where I come from.
They also don't talk that way where I come from. Well, I must admit my brogue's a little rusty. Last night I had an Irish stew and somebody dropped a hot tamale in it. Joe Wysowski, huh?
That's right.
What sort of work do you do, Joe?
I'm a mechanic with Lockheed Aircraft.
Lockheed Aircraft? What part of Ireland are you from, Joe?
Kewanee.
Kewanee, Illinois?
That's correct.
And what part of Ireland are you from, Phyllis?
Belfast.
Belfast. How long since you've been in Belfast?
About 5 years.
You have no discernible brogue at all, do you?
We don't talk the same way as they do in the South.
In the south of Ireland?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been an Irish war bride, Phyllis?
Well, we were married the day after St. Patrick's Day in 1945.
Do you have any little Irish males at home?
No, I haven't.
Have you? Joe, me lad, how long have you been married?
I got married when Phyllis did.
What were you doing in Ireland then?
Well, I was an aircraft mechanic for Lockheed.
In Ireland?
Yes.
When you were courting Phyllis over in Ireland, where did you take her, Joe?
Well, we went for an occasional walk, a show once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Well, now that you're an old married couple, where do you take her now for excitement?
Oh.
I think that's the look that won her, huh? That was a real Barry Fitzgerald look, wasn't it? Where do you take it now that you're married, Joe? Don't sneak out of this. I want an answer.
Well, we still go for the occasional walk and the show once in a while.
Say, you're in a rut, aren't you? Now, before you met Joe here, how many nice Irish bucks were you engaged to, Phyllis?
None. I was too young.
In Ireland, the girls don't get engaged, I suppose, until they're around 23, 24. Eh?
That's right.
And how long do the engagements usually last?
Oh, about 3 or 4 years.
Takes 4 years for a boy and girl to get acquainted in Ireland? It's obvious they don't have drive-in theaters over there. Over here, they have 10-minute intermissions at the drive-in so the kids can get married. Have you ever kissed the Blarney Stone, Phyllis?
No, that's in the side.
Well, since you never kissed the Blarney Stone, would you tell me how old you are?
27.
Are you sure you haven't kissed the Blarney Stone? How old are you, Joe?
I'm 35.
Phyllis, how old do you think I am? And no flattery now.
Oh, I'd say about 40.
Are you sure there's no Blarney Stone in the north of Ireland? If you were a pinball machine right now, you'd light up and say tilt. Joe, you look a little more practical. How old do you think I am?
Oh, I'd say you're going on 50.
No, I'm going on penicillin. I grow my own, too. I scrape it off old moldy jokes. Well, you each made a pretty close guess, 40 and 50. That's 90. That's about right. Well, this has been inspiring having you here tonight, Aaron Go Bry, as we Celts always say. Now, you're going to play the DeSoto Plymouth game, you bet your life. If you beat our other two couples, you'll get a crack at the $1,000 question. I can't tell you how much they won, but George is off stage to remind our listeners.
The first two couples are tied with $160 each.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected capitals of states as your category. Is that correct? All right, you've got $20. How much are you going to try?
10.
What is the capital city of Colorado?
Denver.
Denver is correct.
And they're on their way with $30, Groucho.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. How much of the 30 are you going to try? Talk right up, Joe.
20.
$20. What is the capital city of Nebraska?
Lincoln.
Lincoln is correct.
They're climbing. They have $50.
All right, you got $50. Here's your third question. How much of the 50 are you going to risk?
40.
$40. What is the capital city of Virginia?
Richmond.
Richmond is right.
They're really on their way now. They have $90.
Well, you're zooming along. You got $90. How much are you going to try?
We'll try 80.
You're going to try $80. What is the capital city of New York?
Albany.
Albany is right.
And they wind up with $170. And that means that the Irish couple get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question. It's new. It's beautifully new. It's packed with value and ready to prove it. Yes, that's the beautiful new Plymouth. Now, more than ever, the car that likes to be compared. Drive it. Give it the toughest test you can think of, uphill and through traffic. Let your DeSoto Plymouth dealer arrange a demonstration ride tomorrow. Then compare. Compare the value in this beautifully new Plymouth with that in other leading low-priced cars. Check the convenience of Plymouth's ignition key starting, the lively power of the high-compression engine, the soft velvet stops of Safeguard hydraulic brakes, the protection of safety rim wheels, and many other exclusive Plymouth features. Yes, check and compare. For beauty, for room, for riding comfort. Now, more than ever, the new Plymouth is the car that likes to be compared. The car that's packed with value and ready to prove it. This beautiful new Plymouth, the American beauty, is on display at all authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And here's the Irish war bride and her husband, all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question, Groucho.
All right, here we go for $1,000. Ready? I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on one single answer between you, so think carefully and please, no help from the audience. Here it is. The Star-Spangled Banner was written in 1814 and became our official national anthem in 1931. Before the Star-Spangled Banner was written, what song was considered the national anthem of the United States? Okay, what's the answer you two have decided upon?
I'm afraid I can't answer it.
I'm sorry. The correct answer is Hail Columbia. So that means the big question next week will be worth $1,500. Well, you lost the big money, but you won $170 in the quiz. Congratulations and thanks to both of you.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life, presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week's big question will be worth $1,500.
Well, it's time for Bing Crosby, so good night, folks. And remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Here's a tip from the National Safety Council. It's good to be on time, but it's better to be safe. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Well, sir, it's 2:45 o'clock in the afternoon as our scene opens now, and here in the living room of the small house halfway up in the next block, we find Mr. and Mrs. Victor Gook. Vic is seated at the library table about to plunge into a piece of special work he's brought home from the office. Sade hovers near the Davenport, and she's saying,
I expect you want to be by yourself.
Maybe I could concentrate better, kiddo.
All right, I'll take my sewing upstairs.
Kind of a rush job I got here. Group of special invoices. They really ought to be in the mail by 6 o'clock tonight. I think I can cut it, though, if I pitch in.
You want another window open before I leave?
I'm quite comfortable, thanks.
It's a pretty warm day.
Yeah, but with any more windows open, there'd be a draft and my papers would blow around.
Uh-huh. All right. If you want anything, just holler.
Hi. Who's on, Mom?
There's a chap who'll have to be muffled.
Oh, I'll shoo him outdoors. Hi.
I'm free as a breeze.
What's he doing home at this hour?
Last day of school. They always let the kids loose early when vacation starts.
Oh.
I'll shoo him outdoors. He won't bother you.
Greetings, Uncle Ned.
Congratulate me, people. I'm free as a horse. Vacation started 10 minutes ago. No more school for 3 whole months. By George, it's a great feeling.
I'm in sympathy with your glee, Roscoe. I can remember when I experienced the same jubilant emotion. What was it we used to say when school let out for the summer?
No more studies, no more books, no more teachers' cranky looks.
Yeah.
It's a great feeling.
Sure. You've had a long year of plugging away at scholarly pursuits, and now you're entitled to relaxation. On behalf of my wife and myself, I proffer felicitations and cordial best wishes for a grand holiday season.
Thanks, Gov. I know you mean what you say.
You bet. Now, if you folks will excuse me, I'll tackle these invoices.
Yes, Willie. Gov's busy. How'd you like to come with me out on the back porch steps?
Be delighted.
I've got sewing to do, and we can have a nice chat and breathe in the fresh air.
Certainly. Okay, Gov, see you later.
Good day, friend.
Good day. By George, man, you should have heard the shout go up when Mr. Tinbunny announced school was out for the summer. He pulled the same old joke he pulls every year. I have a little bad news, students, he says. The Board of Education is suspending classes. Huh?
Let's trot on about our business and let Gov get at his work.
Sure thing.
I'd like to knock off and chew the rag with you, pipe cleaner, but this job is supposed to be finished and in the mail by 6 o'clock.
Perfectly all right, Gov. We can chat later. By George, man, when Mr. Tinbunny announced the school...
Telephone's ringing.
Oh, Ruthie, I bet. They want to play 500 tonight. I should have called her, and then you wouldn't have been bothered. I'll cut it short.
Yes, sir, Gov, it's a great feeling.
Hello? Yes? Yes, I believe he is.
No office.
For you, Willie.
For me, eh? Bluetooth Johnson, no doubt.
It's a little girl.
Well. Annabelle Hemstreet. Thank you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Annabelle. Who? Oh, you, hey, Eunice. Eunice Rayful.
Mm-hmm.
I expect you're happy as a lark, Eunice. I certainly am. Yes, indeed, I passed the very same remark on to my folks not 2 minutes ago. Yes, indeed. My father reminded me of a little saying the grade school children shout when vacation starts. No more studies, no more books, no more teachers' cranky look. Yes, indeed. Well, thanks, Eunice. I've enjoyed the year myself. Goodbye, and I'll see you when we enroll again next fall. Thanks. All right, Eunice. Goodbye. By George, it's an exhilarating old sensation. June, July, and August, I'm free as your undershirt.
Well, let's skedaddle, son. We've held your father up from his work a long time.
Oh, my fault, God.
Oh, think nothing of it.
Last day of school, you know, is a pretty exciting thing. An individual is liable to become a trifle delirious.
Sure.
Come on, Willie.
You bet. Grab your sewing basket and we'll go out.
Oh, telephone is ringing.
Yes, indeed. I'll get it, Mom. I'm right here handy.
Oh, sorry, Vic.
Who's telephoning, please? Well, Bluetooth, you old son of a gun, you. I bet you are. Why, I'm walking on air. How's that, fella?
I'll show him outdoors in a second.
Oh, that won't help the telephone from ringing.
Well, thank you. I've enjoyed our friendship myself. It's been a grand old year, Bluetooth. A grand old year. Yes, indeed. No, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, Bluetooth, fine. All right, and I'll see you next semester when we enroll. Certainly, old fella. You bet. Goodbye, Bluetooth. Goodbye. Bluetooth had a drop of suspicious moisture in his voice.
Are you going away someplace?
No, why?
Oh, I heard you bid him farewell the next autumn.
Oh, that's just tradition.
Oh, is it?
Sure. Last day of school, everybody bids everybody goodbye for the summer.
Oh.
Come on, Rush.
Sure thing, man. Matter of fact, Gov, I'm going to be in Bluetooth Society this very evening.
Really?
We're attending the movie show together. No, when I bid him farewell till next autumn, it was just tradition.
Oh.
Come on, Rush. Gov has to work.
I apologize for the delay, and I hope that...
Telephone is ringing.
Oh, my.
Maybe you could make this one brief, Henderson.
Do my best.
Thanks.
Last day of school, you know.
Uh-huh.
Throws everything off center.
Yeah.
Hello, good president speaking. Oh, yes. How are you, Miss Denbottom?
Oh, my.
Glad to hear it. I'm walking on air. The vacation started. Yep. Oh, about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm free as a baboon. June, July, and August, I can forget about school books and enjoy myself. Yes, indeed.
All right, Raj.
Here's Mom, Miss Denbottom. You bet. Okay, Mom.
You better go out on the back porch.
I'll wait till you're through.
Yes, lady. Isn't it warm, though? Oh, I've been doing a little sewing. Oh, about tonight. Well, I haven't talked to Vic yet, but he's here, and I'll see what it... Well, just a second, Ruthie. Vic, do you want to... Rush, will you stop that?
Sure.
You want to play 500?
Okay.
I'll cut it short.
Mm.
Ruthie, he says just wonderful. Oh, 7:15, 7:30, or 7:45, or kind of halfway and around through there. Fine. You bet. Sure, Ruthie. Yes. All right, then. Goodbye, lady. Now, Willie, you and I are going out on that back porch.
Telephone's ringing.
Goodness.
Well, it's right back this time, no doubt.
We could leave the receiver off the hook.
Who is telephoning, please? Why, Smelly, you old half-wit, you.
There. We could leave the receiver off the hook.
Yeah.
Happy as ace of spades, by George. I imagine you are. Well, thanks, Smelly. It's been a grand old year. It sure has. I appreciate your saying that, Smelly. I sincerely appreciate your saying that, Smelly. Huh? Oh, you choked back a sob, huh? Uh-huh. Boy, I've been choking back some sobs myself. Hey. Yes, sir. Well, Smelly, you rotten old chicken thief, I'll tell you farewell. Yes, and I'll see you next semester when we enroll. You bet. Goodbye, old fella. Goodbye. Smelly was so overcome by emotion that he had to choke back a sob, by George.
You won't see him till next fall, huh?
I'll see him tonight. He's taking in the picture show with me and Bluetooth Johnson. Like I explained before, this is just tradition, Doc.
I see.
Why, heck, you know what Mildred Tisdale and Hilda Reagan done this afternoon? They cried. Hugged each other and cried. Because they were saying goodbye, see? Why, holy smoke, Mildred Tisdale and Hilda Reagan live right next door to each other. They'll be together all summer long. But it was the last day of school, and they were saying farewell. So they cried away like hyenas. Bye, Mildred. It's been a grand old year. Goodbye, Hilda. We've had wonderful times this semester.
Rush, we've had about enough of this business. Now, your father's got important work to do, and we've interfered as long as we're going to. I'm going to take you by the ear and get...
Telephone is ringing.
Ah, yes, the telephone.
Said you don't have to look so unhappy.
Ain't you mad?
No. It's the last day of school.
Well, how about your invoices?
No, they can wait till tomorrow. Last day of school is an important thing.
Can I have it quiet, people?
Yeah, you bet.
Thanks. Rush Cook on the end of the wire. Why, Rooster. Rooster David. How are you, fella? Me too. I'm walking on air.
Which concludes another brief interlude at the small house halfway up in the next block.
Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty and Vitalis for well-groomed hair, bring you transcribed Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Charles Coburn, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Charles Coburn. Charles Coburn. Now, Duffy, don't hang up. All right, so 1 week it ain't a dame. Huh? You never heard of Coburn? Duffy, I'm surprised. The gentleman's histrionic talents have made him one of the foremost exponents of testis. Yes, he's a ham. Yeah, been in show business for years. How old is he? Well, let me put it this way. He's old enough to know what it's all about, but he ain't young enough to do nothing about it. Yeah, that's right. A lot like Jolson. Except if Coburn ever got down on one knee, he'd never get up again. Huh? How's business here? Well, we're running ahead of yesterday. Yeah, we was closed yesterday. Well, you know something, Duffy? You know what'd help business here? A doorman, a good front man. Huh? Well, when a customer comes in a place, what's the first thing he thinks about? Right. About leaving. So, we got to have a front man to block the door, and this Coburn is a natural for the job. Yeah. You ought to see the front the guy puts up. His duties, well, we'd expect him to go up to the customers, and inquire, for instance, how they like the food here. Duffy, who's going to hit a guy his age? Well, look, I'm busy now. I'll call you back. But, Duffy, me and Eddie is right in the middle of some very important business. Okay. Okay, Eddie, deal out the cards. Okay, Miss Archie. Oh, this is a wonderful game, What'd you say the name of it? It's called Jim Rummy. It's named after that famous gambler, Diamond Jim.
Diamond Jim, huh? I thought this game was called Gin Rummy.
You're thinking of Eli Whitney. Sure, he invented the cotton gin.
Well, sure, a great game.
Yeah.
Very educational.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How much do you owe me so far?
Let's see, now, you gym me 4 times, 3,000 points. Times it by 7 is 21,000. 21,000 plus 10,000 for boxes is 32,000. Multiplied by 4. It's an even dollar.
Okay, give me the buck.
Okay, here's the buck. Now, lend me the loan of the buck back.
Nothing doing. That's bad luck. I ain't gonna lend you no money.
You won't lend me a lousy buck? That's a fine attitude. Suppose other people felt that way. Suppose Isabella hadn't lent Columbus some money. Do you realize the world would still be flat? Hetty, I'm surprised at you.
Archie, this Charles Coburn who's coming down here tonight.
What about him?
Well, why don't you ever have anyone like Robert Taylor or Tyrone Power to meet me?
Tyrone Power? Look, Miss Duffy, when a guy's got a filet mignon at home, he don't go out to eat hash. I might further mention that to get guys like Tyrone Power down here, we'd have to induce them with a little sex appeal.
Sex appeal? What is it? Nothing but sheer plain animal attraction.
Animal attraction. Look, have you ever been to the burlesque?
Yeah.
Ever see crowds like that at the zoo?
Incidentally, how old is Mr. Coburn?
What's it to you?
Well, in case he happens to find me irresistible.
Look, Miss Duffy, the guy may have gray hair, but his opticals are still good. Now, beat it, will you? I wish to be alone.
All right.
My wish has been granted. What's the matter with you, Finnegan? You look a little tired.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
Couldn't sleep, huh? Did you try counting sheep?
Yep. Counted up to 864.
Yeah, still couldn't get to sleep?
No, the room got so stuffy, I had to get up and open the window.
How come?
I made a mistake. Instead of sheep, I was counting goats. Another thing that kept me awake was a loud party going on upstairs.
Well, why didn't you go upstairs and tell them to shut up?
Well, as it turned out, I didn't have to. You see, the ceiling in my apartment ain't too strong.
So?
So the next thing I know, I'm dancing with a tall blonde.
You mean the party dropped in on you and carried on in your apartment?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
Well, as you know, the floor in my apartment ain't too strong neither.
So you dropped in on the people downstairs?
Yeah.
How long did this party last?
Clear through to the basement. You know them penthouse parties are. They go on for a long time. So, as I say, I didn't get a wink of sleep.
Well, what'd you do all night?
Played solitaire with my brother.
Solitaire with your brother? Two of yous playing solitaire?
What else could we play? We only had one deck of cards.
Oh, so you played cards?
Yeah.
I didn't know you was a card player.
Oh, I'm very good at it, Art.
Maybe we can get up a little game.
Well, good.
All right, we'll play dealer's choice. What game do you like?
Flipping them into a hat. Boy, that's a wonderful card game.
It's a better card game than it is a joke. You know? Flipping them into a hat. I thought that was very funny. Flipping them into a hat. Huh?
Yeah, I thought so, too.
Look, how would you like to play a little rummy?
A little rummy? Why not? I'll play anybody.
Finnegan, I mean Jim Rummy.
Oh, Jim Rummy.
The new card game.
How do you play it?
I'll show you. You got any money?
Well, I got half a buck.
In that case, I think I can teach you the game.
Well, thanks, Dutch. And I think you'll find that I learn very fast.
Well, if you learn very fast, how come you don't know nothing?
Oh, easy come, easy go.
I'm glad you feel that way, Finnegan. Now, put up to 50 cents.
Okay.
All right. Now, card for you, card for me. Card for you, card for me.
Miss Archer, how can you do it?
It'll be a lesson to him, Eddie. It'll teach him not to gamble.
Hello, Arch.
Oh, hello, Joe. Did you finish your broadcast already?
Yeah, and boy, if I have to work with that comedian one more week, I'll blow my top.
Why, what's the matter?
He got so many laughs tonight, I had to cut the commercial.
This is bad.
Well, certainly it's bad. It was awful. Because I never got a chance to say that Ipana toothpaste is the toothpaste more dentists use themselves, as well as recommend to their patients, than any other. You ought to try the Ipana way yourself. It's easy. First, between regular visits to your dentist, brush all tooth surfaces with Ipana toothpaste at least twice a day. Then massage gums the way your dentist advises to stimulate gum circulation. That's all. But see the difference Ipana toothpaste can make to your teeth, to your smile. Notice Ipana's wonderful flavor, too. How it leaves your mouth fresher, your breath cleaner. You'll really like Ipana and what it can do for you. So get a tube first chance you get. Remember, a good dentifrice like a good dentist is never a luxury. Make the Ipana way your way to healthier gums, brighter teeth, a more sparkling smile. The Ipana smile, the smile of beauty.
Well, Finnegan, that's that.
Okay, Arch. You owe me $3.
$3. Okay, here you are.
Thanks, Arch. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
That guy that just came in. I think I seen him in the movies. Ain't that Faye Bainter?
Finnegan, that's Charles Coburn.
Oh!
Well, Mr. Coburn, may I tell you that many great stars have passed through these portholes. But you are the portliest of them all. And furthermore, may I say that we are indeed pleased...
Oh, shut up. So this is Duffy's Tavern,
Mm-hmm.
Where's Duffy?
He's home.
He's smart.
You don't like the place?
Well, it's sort of broken down and decrepit. But then, who am I to talk?
That's right. At least you got a roof over your head. By the way, are you keeping busy these days?
Oh, yes. My days are quite full. Pictures, radio, personal appearances, looking for work.
Tell me, how long have you been an actor?
About 50 years.
50 years, almost a decade. Huh? Look, as long as you brought it up, just how old a man are you?
Approaching 65.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, at an age like that, what do you do for amusement?
Oh, I collect antique furniture.
Antique furniture? Did you buy these antiques when they was new?
All except the 18th century stuff. John Quincy Adams outbid me.
Well, I'm sorry I ain't got no antiques to amuse you, but how about a drink?
Thank you, I will.
Okay. Eddie, 3 fingers of warm milk. Would you like something to eat with it, Mr. Coburn?
No, thanks. I have to be very careful what I eat.
Yeah, what's the matter? The stomach kicking up?
It used to, but it hasn't got the strength anymore. All it does now is to squirm a little.
Here's the milk, Mr. Coburn.
Oh, thank you. I'll have to take these pills first.
Pills, eh? I see. Hey, what's them red ones for?
My liver.
And the green ones?
Kidneys.
How about the brown ones?
Stomach.
Oh, tell me, what's the purple ones for?
Just a dash of lavender to round out the color scheme.
Say, Archie.
We're in trouble. I suppose you want an introduction?
To him? I'm afraid he doesn't appeal to a person of my sex.
Archie.
Yeah?
What sex is that?
She's a girl.
You could have fooled me.
Well, we might as well get it over with. Miss Duffy, this is Charles Coburn.
How do you do?
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Coburn. But May can never wed December.
Miss Duffy, December had no intention of asking you.
Miss Duffy, can't you see that he ain't interested in you?
Oh, no? Did you see the look in his eyes?
Forgive me, dear lady. I was carried away by your lovely, ravishing face. I can go along with the gag.
Tell me something, Mr. Coburn.
Yes?
Do girls go out with you?
Oh, once in a while.
How do they explain you to their folks?
They usually say, Mama, see what I'll have to marry if you don't let me go out with Joe?
Well, Mr. Coburn, don't feel too bad. Remember, any girl who'd go out with you isn't worth having anyway.
Miss Duffy, will you please desist your presence? Me and the gentleman here has some business to discuss. Tell me, Mr. Coburn, how long did you say you've been an actor?
50 years.
50 years, huh? Don't you think you ought to settle down to a steady job?
A steady job?
Yeah.
Where?
Here in Duffy's Tavern.
I'd rather marry Miss Duffy.
The hard way, huh? Look, it happens that we have a very important job open.
What kind of a job?
We need a front man.
A front man?
Yeah, and you're just the type, you know. Prosperous looking, well-fed, well-dressed, business-like, perfect phony. Well, what do you say?
But, Archie, a job like that, wouldn't it tie me down?
Not too tied down. Take me. I work here, and I wasn't too tied down to do a picture for Paramount.
Yes, I saw that picture.
Oh, really? What'd you think of it?
You should be tied down.
Mr. Coburn, for a man who is seeking employment, I should think you'd be a little more diplomatic.
I was only fooling, Archie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I really enjoyed the picture.
Did you?
Yes, especially Dorothy Lamour. In that sarong. Oh.
How old this guy said he was? You like that sarong, huh?
Yeah, didn't you?
Personally, I never gave it a second thought. I was too busy with the first thought. But what a cast we had in that picture. Remember Bing Crosby?
No.
He was in it. Remember Betty Hutton?
Yes.
Remember Victor Moore?
No.
Remember Veronica Lake?
Yes.
Remember Alan Ladd?
No.
Remember Diana Lynn?
Yes.
Looks like December has moved up a couple of months. Yeah, it was a great cast. We had 34 stars in addition to me.
Yes, 34 stars and 1 eclipse.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. No, I ain't got him out on the sidewalk yet. Huh? Well, I figure on rainy days we can let him stand inside, you know, next to the cash register. Well, Duffy, we can have him bonded. Look, Duffy, there's nothing to worry about. He's the settled type, you know, not bright enough to steal and too old to run. Incidentally, how much you think we should pay him? Duffy, he can make more money than that out of Social Security. Huh? Okay. Be with you in a second, Mr. Coburn. Eddie, Duffy says we gotta test the guy's character before we hire him.
Character, huh?
Yeah, and I agree with him, you know. I won't have nobody around here, Eddie, unless he's honest. There's 2 things we gotta have. Character and honesty. Now, we gotta test the guy.
How?
We'll clip him in a poker game. That's the sure way to test out a guy's character, to play him poker.
Suppose he wins.
Then he's fired. We can't have guys around here without character.
Did you fellas say you're going to play poker?
Oh, yeah. You want to sit in, Joe?
No, thanks. I'll just stand around and make suggestions.
Everybody's a kibitzer.
Well, no, Arch, not really. If you happen to have a queen, I'll just casually mention that every queen goes for a guy that has that well-groomed Vitalis look. And I might even go so far as to say that you can look like a king after a Vitalis 60-second workout. Won't cost you so much jack, either. And you'll like Vitalis, especially so if you're troubled with dry, unruly hair. Hair that's been dried out by sun, wind, and water. Why, no other hair preparation can give your scalp and hair better protection than Vitalis and the 60-second workout. For the Vitalis formula contains 2 of the same ingredients that many skin specialists prescribe for dry, flaky scalps, plus all the other extras that make your hair more handsome, more healthy looking. So try the Vitalis 60-second workout. Let it prevent scalp and hair dryness, rout flaky dandruff, and give you the best-looking, healthiest-looking head of hair you ever had. You'll look your best tomorrow if you get a bottle of Vitalis today.
Now, look, fellas. Leave us not scare this guy off by mentioning poker right away, I'll lead him up to it gradually, subtle-like.
Subtle-like, huh?
Yeah. Mr. Coburn.
Yes?
Speaking of baseball, them St. Louis Browns is the best baseball team in St. Louis. Don't you think so?
No, I like the Cards.
Speaking of cards, how would you like to indulge in a nice sociable game of, say, Jim Rummy?
Well, frankly, I don't know much about cards.
A pigeon. You say you don't know much about cards?
No. About 6 years ago, I did play a game called poker.
Poker, huh? What kind of a game is that?
Well, it's been so long ago, I've forgotten.
Me too. Why don't we play again? Maybe it'd come back to us, huh?
All right. If you'll promise to be patient with the greenhorn.
I'm even greener than you.
No, I'm much greener than you.
No, I'm a lot greener than you.
These are the 2 greenest actors I ever seen.
I'll get the cards. Fellas, we got a real sucker here. This guy don't know a thing about poker.
Poker! Oh, boy, poker!
Do you play poker?
No. No, I don't, but I got dumb luck.
If you got any kind of luck at all, that's the kind. Now, Finnegan, all you got to remember in poker is one thing.
Yeah.
Don't go into a pot unless you got 4 of a kind.
4 of a kind? Huh?
That's right. Yeah. Don't go in unless you got 4 of a kind.
Okay, I got it.
Well, Mr. Coburn, what shall we play first? Say, 1 and 2?
All right, 100 and 200.
Shall we compromise?
All right.
2 cents and 4 cents. All right, now, let's start the game. Now, go ahead and deal out the cards. By the way, you do know how to deal, don't you?
Well, I used to be able to. Now, let me see. 3 missing.
What do you think we should do?
Well, by a very fortunate coincidence, I happen to have a deck of cards right here in my pocket.
Oh, really? In your pocket? How long did you say it was since you played?
6 years. This is an old coat. I wonder if I'll be able to remember how to play this poker.
Yeah, I wonder if I'll remember, too. How are we going to play?
Straight poker. Jacks are better, nothing wild.
Mr. Archie, I got a queer feeling that ain't such an old coat.
Well, let's Let's look out now. See, what have I got? I'll open it. I bet 4 cents. Wait, no, I don't.
Leave it there. That's down or dead.
Are you staying, Eddie?
No, I'm dropping out. Me too.
Me too. You win the pot, Mr. Coburn.
Oh, do I win?
Yep, take the money.
Well, this is great fun. Beginner's luck, I guess.
Yeah, what'd you have?
A pair of bullets. I mean, 2 ones.
You deal next, Eddie. By the way, Finnegan, what did you drop out with?
Oh, nothing. 3 kings.
You dropped out with 3 kings.
Well, you told me to only go in with 4 of a kind.
Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, won't do that. Just wait till you get 4 of a kind.
Sure. Well, here's your cards, gentlemen. Oh, boy! I open it!
You open it, Finnegan?
Yeah.
In that case, I think I'll drop out.
And me too.
Well, I think I'll stay.
Brave boy.
Okay, how many cards you drawing?
None. I think I'll stand pat.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll stand pat, too.
Hey, very shrewd poker, Finnegan.
Here's my bet.
I raise you.
I raise you.
I said it's fight.
Finnegan, he's got a right to raise you. This is a democracy. But you can re-raise him.
Oh, okay. And I raise, and it's re-raise, and I raise, and I re-raise you again.
I double it.
Okay, I'll drop out.
Don't drop out. Why?
We ain't got enough dough.
Wait a minute. I might back you if you got what I think you got.
Don't worry, Arch. I got him.
You got him, huh? That's good enough for me. Mr. Coburn, we raise you 2.
4.
8.
16.
32.
64.
Give me a pencil. 97. What do you got?
10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace.
A straight? That's all? Finnegan.
Yeah.
Show your cards.
Here you are, Rod.
Let's see. 10, 4, 2, 7. Jack. Finnegan, where's the 4 of a kind?
There they are, 4 spades.
Well, gentlemen, I thank you very much. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Coburn. Hey, wait just a second. I think this ace belongs to you. It just fell out of your cup.
Oh, did it? Well, you may keep it. I've got 1 million of them.
Mister, we're sure of it. If you'll just try Benex Brushless Shave Cream for a few days, we're sure you'll use Benex for life.
Yes, Benex. B-E-N-E-X. Gives you the best shaves you've ever had. For Benex gives you 3 big extras.
First, Benex Brushless gives extra easy shaves, thanks to a special beard-softening formula.
Second, Benex Brushless is extra smooth, lighter. So different it rinses off your razor instantly.
Third, Benex Brushless gives you extra comfort. A special after-shaving action leaves your face feeling wonderful.
Just try Benex. See for yourself. That's Benex, B-E-N-E-X. Benex Brushless Shave at your nearest drug counter. Get Benex tomorrow.
Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. No, we decided not to hire Coburn. Well, we found out his memory was a little better than his character. Well, next week, Chester Morris is coming down, and we'll try him. Oh, I don't know, maybe trap shooting or something. Okay. Night, Duffy. Good night, everybody.
It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday when our guest will be Chester Morris. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by iPana Toothpaste for the smile of beauty and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers brings you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
The proceeding was transcribed. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Peel for a beautiful smile, the life of Riley for laughs. Peel, T-E-E-L, Peel, the amazing liquid dentifrice. That's it, T-E-E-L. Peel, the amazing liquid dentifrice brings you the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Remember, friends, for a beautiful smile, it's P-E-E-L, Peel. And just for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley in the life of Riley. Chester A. Riley is a great worrier, but today, for a change, he isn't worrying about himself. He's too busy pacing up and down the living room of his little California. He's got no business about the younger generation in general, and his 13-year-old son, Junior, in particular.
Peg, it's almost 10 o'clock. Where is Junior so late?
Oh, I think he went to a meeting of that new club he joined.
A club? He's got no business joining clubs.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Well, a kid can have all kinds of funny ideas knocked into his head. I tell you, I mean, clubs are a waste of time.
Well, you belong to a club.
Well, I'm older than Junior. I got more time to waste. I tell you, the kids today need watching. Look at this here in the paper. It says Bramble's department store is crawling with...
Stop making a mountain out of a molehill.
A gang of kids doing it.
Oh, that is terrible.
Believe me, I'm going to keep an eye on our Junior. I want to know what kind of hoodlums he's running around with. And they better be respectable hoodlums.
Oh, stop making a mountain out of a molehill.
I'd rather make a mountain out of a molehill than have my boy making jute out of a jute mill. Report card on it.
Now, wait a minute.
Schoolwork been lately.
Why, all right again?
Well, he ain't showed us any of his marks for a month.
Maybe he didn't get his report card. Riley, where are you going?
To Junior's room. I'm going to find out if he's holding out that report card on it.
Now, wait a minute, Riley. It isn't nice to spy in Junior's room like that.
Well, it is a sneaky thing to do, but...
You were a boy. Look there.
Believe me, I'd be a lot better off today if my dear old father had been a sneak. Now, let's see. Where could it be?
Well, where did you hide your report card when you were a boy? Look there.
I don't want to rip up the floor. Maybe it's in his bed. The Bruce department store. Look what Junior's got under his knife.
Oh, a jackknife.
Yeah. Brand new, too. Still got a price tag on it. Look. From Bramble's department store. $3. Hey, how did he get this knife?
Why, he must have bought it.
And if he didn't have money to buy it, then he...
$3 you owed him?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did it. Oh, that's a relief. But I didn't give it to him. And if he didn't have money to buy it, then he...
Oh, stop, Riley. I'm sure Junior can explain how he got it.
When I corner him, he'll have the brains to...
He didn't steal it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Peg. I'm ashamed of myself. Why, my Junior is honest and trusty and 100% truthful. All I hope is that when I corner him, he'll have the brains to take up an airtight alibi. Things, Junior. There, that dopey homework's all done. Oh, that's fine, son. Well, how are things, Junior? How's your luck these days? Come into any large money lately, like was without money? $3. Mm-hmm. I've been flat broke for a month. You have, huh? Are you sure? Come on, Junior, you can tell me. After all, it's kind of hard to buy things in department stores without money. I'll say it is. Then where did you get this knife? Oh, the knife. You found, can't tell you. Junior. Searched my room? Oh, well, not quite. I just happened to be browsing around under your mattress. Where did you get it? I can't tell you. Junior, I don't want to think what I'm thinking. Where did you get it? Please don't ask me. Oh, come on. Well, yeah. Innocent thing like... Oh, I know. You went to a vaudeville show and there was a knife thrower and he was a little cockeyed, so he missed the target and the knife landed in your pocket. That's how you got it, huh? Well, yeah, that's how it was. Good night. Junior! You expect me to believe that? Only a moron would think up a story like that. Pop, I'd tell you if I could, but I can't. Well, then I'll tell you. We used to see them crime don't pay Rambo's department store. Oh, no, I didn't, Pop. I didn't steal it. Oh, how could you do this? Steal it? Didn't I always teach you to be honest? Remember the times I sneaked you into the movies to see them crime don't pay pictures? And this is how you pay me back. There's nothing to confess. If you'll only confess you stole this knife, that'll show you're a foreman already. Come on, what do you say? You confess, and then I'll punish you good, and then we'll be friends, huh? There's nothing to confess. That's settled. Junior, we're through. I'm resigning as your father. You won't confess to being a thief, then you ain't worthy of being my son. Hello, Egbert. What's up, Junior? Listen, I'm in a jam with his great-grandmother's. And he thinks I stole it.
Stole it? I paid good dough for it at Bamboo's. Say, why don't you tell him you gave me your watch fob for it?
Oh, gee, I can't tell him that. He gave me that watch fob for Christmas. It was his great-grandmother's. If Pop ever found out I traded it for a $3 knife, he'd hit the ceiling. Maybe with me. Now what am I...
Okay, I'll give you back the watch fob if you give me back the knife.
Yeah, but I can't. My Pop's got it.
There's nothing doing. Who do you think they're dealing with? A kid?
Oh, but Egbert.
Goodbye.
Gosh. Now what am I going to do? My aching back.
You, Mr. Riley.
It's me, Waldo Binney. Oh, hello, Waldo. How are you? Oh, my aching back. And, how's your wife? Oh, but Waldo, he's a horse doctor. She's in bed with a broken leg. She broke it when she tried to kick me. A broken leg? Well, did you call a doctor? Yes, Dr. Bradley. Dr. Bradley? But Waldo, he's a horse doctor. You've met my wife. No, you've got it tough, Waldo. Yes, he absolutely refuses to shoot her. Waldo, you're exaggerating. Yes, it's the only vice I have. Yeah, I know. You've got it tough, Waldo. But how would you like to have a young son who shoplifted a knife from Bramble's department store? Slipped into the store and... See, this is the knife. Put it away quick, huh? You don't want to be seen with the swag. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm going right down and give it back to the manager. No, you mustn't. Huh? That might implicate Junior. Just slip into the store, and when no one to explain, the knife back on the counter. Oh, you mean I should unshoplift it? Huh?
Exactly, and I'll go with you.
Yeah, but suppose I get caught.
Well, you mustn't. Then you'd have to explain, and your son would be brand. Riley must not become smirched.
No, that wouldn't sound so good, Chester A. Smirched.
Type if I've ever seen one. This is Buckley, the store detective. I'm on the street floor, and I think I got a line on that shoplifting gang that's been operating here. Right now, I got my eye on a suspicious-looking character near the knife counter. A criminal type if I've ever seen one. I ain't gonna nab him yet. I'm gonna let him get out of the store, then I tail him.
Oh, with my coat collar.
I better hang up now, boss. I think he's getting ready to pull. Here's the knife counter. Careful now. Don't attract any attention.
Oh, don't worry, Waldo. I won't. With my coat collar turned up and my hat slouched down over my face and these purple sunglasses I got on, they'll never notice me.
Now's your chance. Remember, putting back that knife will require nerve.
I got it.
And courage.
I got it.
And quick thinking.
Here, Waldo, you better put it back.
Oh, no, you do it. Now's your chance. Drop the knife on the counter.
Well, here goes.
Wait, not now.
What's the...
In the derby. That's the store detective.
Take it easy, Waldo. Don't be afraid. Hold your ground. Stay where you are. Only a coward runs.
You're right. Only a coward runs. Hey, Mr. Riley, wait for me.
Harsh abrasives. Theo has just brought you the first act of The Life of Riley, and we'll return to Riley in just a moment. Meanwhile, this is Ken Carpenter. Think, are you brushing gum-line cavities into your teeth with toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives? Why take this chance when modern liquid Teal cleans teeth safely without abrasives? So chances teeth have receding gums, and when gums recede, parts of your teeth are exposed 25 times softer than tooth enamel. Now, those softer parts are easily damaged by daily use of toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives. So chances are 8 in 10 you're risking those ground-in cavities daily, unless the dentifrice you use a week to make teeth look their best, abrasives. Teal is the only leading dentifrice that contains no abrasives. Teal cleans teeth with a patented ingredient, protects teeth from ground-in gum-line cavities. The Teal way takes 1 extra minute a week to make teeth look their best safely. Just follow directions on the package. Remember, large family-sized Teal saves money. Insists on T. Poor Riley is under the refreshing liquid dentifrice. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, poor Riley is under the mistaken impression that his son Junior has shoplifted a jackknife from a department store. And to cover up, tried to put the knife back, but was spotted by the store detective. Now, Riley is running home, his friend Waldo beside him. Waldo ducks into his house, and here comes Riley.
Home at last. What a narrow escape.
Riley, that's...
I'm into the world. I walked. I've been through plenty. All on account of that son of yours.
Oh, now he's my son. Riley, even if he won't tell you where he got the knife, I just know he didn't steal it.
My own son. I brung him into the world. I walked the floor with him. I played this little piggy goes to market with his little fingers. And now his little fingers go to market and he gets to the bottom of this. Well, I'll teach that boy a lesson he'll never forget.
Oh, Riley, you're taking your belt off. You've never spanked him before.
I know. I hate to spank him, but it's the only way to get to the bottom of this. Junior! No use pretending you're asleep. Come on, get up. Hey, look, something's wrong with Junior. He don't move and his face is so white.
Riley, that's the pillow.
He's gone. Look, his window's open.
Oh, now see what you've done.
Oh, he's gone. He started on his career as a criminal. He's gone forever. We'll never see him again until Warner Brothers makes a movie out of him.
Dale, the friendly Oh, there, Riley. Wait for me.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby O'Dell, the friendly undertaker. Greetings, Riley. You're looking spell-mill fashion, you know.
Oh, hello, Digger. I didn't hear you walking behind me.
You're not the only one. Whither are you bound, Riley, in such spell-mill fashion?
Well, I'd rather not say, Digger.
Oh, come now, you can tell me. I won't breathe it. Statistics indubitably.
Digger, I really gotta go. I'm in an awful hurry.
Why, hurry, Riley. In my profession, we have a saying. A hasty man is off the beam. And statistics indubitably prove that the wise man always takes his time and ends up same gang of hoodlums that's been in...
Yeah, I know, but I gotta find my boy Junior. You see, he's gotten in with a gang of hoodlums.
Oh, perish the thought.
Yeah.
I hope it isn't the same gang of hoodlums that's been annoying me. Yesterday they took a sign from a tailor shop and hung it on the door of my businesses. Oh, I was furious.
Why? What did the sign say?
Not responsible for anything left over 30 days. I was mortified.
Yeah, but Junior's gang is worse.
Hey, I need people who are flat. Oh, good heavens. Now, why should nice young lads commit such a reprehensible act?
Well, you know how it is with kids. They get tempted when they want to buy things and they can't because they're flat.
That's no excuse. Every day I need people who are flat. But they never lift a finger to steal. It's off in the middle of the night.
Digger, I can hardly believe it myself. Why, only a few years ago, my Junior was such a nice, sweet baby.
Oh, babies are nice. Ah, babies. Yowling their little heads off in the middle of the night. Playfully crawling on top of the piano and then falling off and denting the floor, okay? Guzzling a bottle of milk and then burping delicately into your ear. I adore babies. Well, okay.
Yeah, but they don't grow up so gay.
Oh, Riley, you must teach Junior the error of his way. That crime does clubhouse. Maybe he's there.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll break up that gang so fast.
Now, wait, Riley. Don't do anything rash. Reason with the lads. Teach them right from wrong. Prove to them that crime does not pay.
Yeah, you're right, Digger. I was on...
I have an appointment.
See what to do. Gee, Digger, you're wonderful when it comes to straightening people out.
Please, let's not talk shop. Oh, that reminds me, I have an appointment. I'd better be shoveling off.
We'll now read the minutes. Order. The meeting of the Wildcat Social and Athletic Club will now come to order. The secretary, Egbert Gillis, will now read the minutes. Okay, where are my glasses? Hey, who can that be?
Open up in there. The gang has been up to, see?
Oh, but it's your papa.
Gosh. Oh, this is where you kids hang out.
Yeah, what are you doing here? What are you?
You'll find out. Now, you kids listen to me. I know what this gang has been up to, see?
Oh, but Pop.
Quiet. I'm here to prove to you that crime does not pay.
But, Mr. Riley, we know...
You kids sees a knife and Bramble's picnic.
What, Pop?
Now, listen. You kids are starting off on the wrong feet. You think you can get away with stealing. Well, I'll prove that you can't. For instance, let's say one of you kids sees a knife in Bramble's department store. A knife like this.
Hey, that jackknife is the one that...
Quiet, Egbert. Kid wants this knife and decides to steal it. Now I'll show you step by step how he gets to Alcatraz. The first thing he does, he goes into the store and looks around.
There's the gang's hideout.
But that shack? Are you sure, Buckley?
Positive. I've been told go in there and make a tour this afternoon. He's in there now with a bunch of kids.
Kids, huh? What's the angle?
Don't you get it? He's the brain, and he trains the kids how to steal.
Oh.
Now go in there and make a pinch.
Well, I can't without evidence.
I'll get you evidence. Get close to the window and listen.
Okay. Come on.
Shh. But that's only shoplifting. I'll tell you your next move. You sneak over to the knife counter, see? And when no one's looking, you grab a knife like this. Slip it in your pocket like this and duck out the door. But that's only shoplifting. Next you go for bigger stuff, like cracking a safe. And then for... under arrest. That's right. You're under arrest. This cop knows what he's talking... Yes. Cop! Hey, wait, you jerk!
Okay, officer. I got
it. Let go of me. I didn't do nothing.
Oh, no? Then where did this knife come from? Look, officer, it's still got our...
I got it from me, and I got it from Egg.
Yeah?
Sure. I got it from my... No, I can't explain.
I can explain, Mr. Policeman. That's my knife. I bought it.
Yeah, my father got it from me, and I got it from Egbert when I swapped in my father's watch fob for it. And
That's enough. Save it for the judge.
Franklin?
No, Pop.
Junior, you swapped my watch fob for the knife?
Yeah, Pop, I was afraid to tell you. I knew how you felt about it.
You mean you ain't a thief and a crook and a juvenile delinquent?
No, Pop.
What a revolting development this is.
Oh, that's Father. Junior, you mean to tell me they took you all down to the police station?
Yeah, but Pop explained to the sergeant and everything's okay now.
Oh, that father of yours. Where is he now?
He's still at the station, trying to get his fingerprints back.
Look out the window.
Riley, what's the matter?
Wait, let me shut the door.
Riley, what is it?
Hide me. Quick, hide me. They're after me.
The police?
No, the people. A mob. They're coming up the street, muttering. Look out the window.
Why, it's Mr. Gillis
Yeah.
and Mr. Wilson and a lot of other men.
Yeah.
They're there.
Oh, Riley, you better...
Pop got all the kids pinched.
Why can't they be reasonable like me? I'm willing to forget the whole thing. They're here. Don't let them in.
Open up, Riley. We know you're there.
Oh, Riley, you better open the door.
No.
Come on out, you coward.
Who's a coward?
Pop, I never thought you'd be...
Punch you good if you ain't off my property inside of 24 hours.
Oh, Riley, you'll have to go out there and explain to him.
No, Dumplin'. No, not me.
Gee, Pop, I never thought you'd be scared.
Scared? Why should I be scared? Just because Wilson weighs 300 pounds.
Wait a minute.
Handle him. Why, I could break my neck with his little finger. I'm going out there and give them a talking to they'll never forget. Open the door.
Wait a minute, man. Wait it. Riley, you got some tall explaining to do, and you better do it quick. Waiting, Riley.
Yeah, sure, fellas. I can explain. Yes, explain.
Well, you see, Mr. Wilson, my
Junior,
father...
Junior, please, I'll do all the talking.
Well, we're waiting, Riley.
Yeah, just waiting, yeah. Well, you see,
to their children, there would be... My father wants to say is he thought we were a group of delinquent children, and he thought we needed some adult guidance.
Yeah, not only that...
And if all the parents took more interest in their children's activities and tried to be real pals to their children, there would be fewer children going wrong.
Yeah, and I'll even go further.
Parents should get together and understand their children's problems.
Or let me put it this way.
For every delinquent child, there are 2 delinquent parents, because criminals are made, not born.
And in conclusion, I thank you. All I ask is...
By George, that's right. Isn't it, man? Riley, I think we owe you an apology.
Forget the apology, boys. All I ask is, remember the speech I just made and follow my advice word for word.
Line cavities ground in by... Riley's will be back in half a minute. Hurry, switch to Peel on your toothbrush. Peel protects teeth from gum-line cavities ground in by daily use of toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives. Peel cleans teeth gently without a... Makes Riley so smiley. Well, Peel, the safe, refreshing liquid dentifrice. Now a word from our star, the man who makes Riley so smiley, William Bendix.
Friends, as Americans, we all do a lot for us to dismiss it by saying, isn't it? We also stand ready to meet our serious problems squarely. When you get right down to it, juvenile delinquency means that a lot of basically nice kids are in bad trouble. It isn't enough for us to dismiss it by saying, isn't it awful? We've got to do a lot more. We can take more time to be our own chiphead for the boy who... We can make our own home their favorite hangout. We can support the many wonderful boys and girls clubs and other organizations that are working so hard to teach young America that there's more fun and more happiness ahead for the boy who plays the game according to the rules. So let's buckle down and show those kids that we're rooting.
You hear The Life of Riley with William... Appeal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, invites you to be their guest next week. You hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. William Bendix appears by arrangement with Hal Roach and may soon be seen in Paramount's The Blue Dash. You'll listen again next week. And remember, Appeal by Irving Brecker and is directed by Don Bernard. Music by Lou Kozlov. Tonight's cast included Paula Winslow, Scotty Beckett, John Brown, Bink Trout, George Peroni, and Herb Vigran. This is Ken Carpenter on behalf of Peel, inviting you to listen again next week. And remember, for laughs, it's Riley, Riley, and for lovely smiles, it's P-E-E-L-T. Washing miracle for silk liquid dentifrice protects teeth beautifully. It's a washing miracle for silk, nylon, woolen, dishes.
What are you talking about?
Dress. I'll spell it.
The soap plate.
Right. Yes, ladies, and Dress spells faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any sub before in history.
That's true. Take lingerie, for example. Why, Dress keeps my dainty underthings fresher and brighter than even expensive soap plates.
Right. You see, Dress is different from soap. Dress rich suds rinse clean and clear. They simply can't leave any stick.
Believable. Why, Dress makes my...
No wonder Dress keeps lingerie, stockings, new woolen, prettier and brighter far longer than any soap could ever do. With Dress, there's no soap fading.
Yes, and for washing dishes, Dress is just unbelievable. Why, Dress makes my dishes shine even without wiping. Every woman knows how dishes washed with soap.
Thing for your fine washable.
First you polish them. Well, my Dress wash dishes drain dry, bright and sparkling. Even glasses sparkle without touching a towel to them.
Yes, ladies. Decide now to open up this bright new world of beauty for all your nice things. For your fine washables, for your dishes. So get Dress in the bright green package. Dress, Procter & Gamble. To faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history. That's D-R-E-S-T. Dress. Next time you shop, get Dress. Listen again next week, same time, when Peel for a Beautiful Smile brings you The Life of Riley for laughs.
Campbell's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. You know, the last week or 10 days was just about the best time of the whole year for you to check up on your disposition. Look back for a minute. At parties and little gatherings, if other folks seem to irritate and annoy you, maybe the real trouble was within yourself. Maybe without meaning to be. You were the touchy, irritable one. And if in back of your grouchiness there was indigestion, you can hardly be blamed, but you really owe it to yourself to get at the cause. You see, possibly your indigestion is due to coffee nerves. Because there's one thing nobody can deny, that while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others cannot. So if you find coffee upsets you and your disposition, why not switch to Postum? For Postum can't possibly harm you. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. And you'll enjoy Postum immensely. It has a delicious, mellow flavor that makes it quite easy to give up coffee. So from now on, if the cause of your distress is coffee, make Postum your regular mealtime drink instead. See if you don't feel better in just a few days. And after 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a real chance, see if both your digestion and your disposition aren't much improved. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, having heard they were under investigation for operating a post office without government authorization, Lum and Abner have dropped their post office service. And Grandpappy Spears is once again the only postmaster in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store talking. Listen.
Just tell everybody we ain't running a post office no more.
They're still coming in here after their mail.
I know it. Tell them to go over to Dick Huddleston store and get it. That's what I've been telling them.
Well, I'm still feared we're going to get in some trouble over it, Lum. We had no business trying to run a post office here in the first place.
Oh, I don't think they'll do anything about it.
Well, what was them there detectives doing in Pine Ridge here the other day, then?
I don't believe them was detectives, tell you the truth.
Grandpappy Spears said they was.
Yeah, and I got studying about that. He might have been just trying to steer us out of running the post office because we're hurting his business over there.
Well, I don't know, that stranger come in here and bought all them stamps, and that money order looks sort of like a government man to me.
How does a government man look?
Oh, I don't know, sort of official looking.
Look more like a traveling salesman to me.
How does a traveling salesman look?
A drummer. You know what a drummer looks like.
Well, he never had no derby hat on.
Feller can be a drummer without wearing a derby hat, can he?
Yeah, I reckon so. But he never had no funny stories to tell or nothing.
Well, anyway, he never arrested us, so must not have been a detective.
Well, if you weren't scared of him, well, how come you'd quit handling the mail over here then?
Well, I don't know. We weren't making no money out of it. Selling stamps for less than they cost us. 3-cent stamps for 2 for a nickel.
Yeah.
And everybody's saying it was against the law running the post office without a license from the government, so I don't know. I just decided to give it up.
Yeah.
For right now, anyway.
Went to all that expense, building them boxes and that cage with the window in it and everything.
Yeah, I'll pull some strings around here and see if I can get to be the regular postmaster. I don't know what profits a postmaster makes out of them stamps, but it must pay. I never heard of a post office going bankrupt.
No, I don't believe I never did neither.
Postmaster that's on his toes could get out some specials on stamps and start a campaign on writing letters. I granted a fella could start one of them chain letter things. That'd make business pick up.
Chain letters?
Yeah, don't you know when them chain letters was a style a few years back? You get one and write one to 10 of your friends and tell them all to write 10 of their friends, and everybody sends one another a dime, I think.
Oh, yeah, I recollect that now, yeah.
Grandpap just sits down there and don't try to do no business.
Oh, no. Makes him mad every time you come in there and want him to get up and hand you your mail.
Yeah. I never seen a post office in my life that advertised. I'm going to sit down right this afternoon, and see about being appointed postmaster. Till give me some of the ideas I've got about increasing the business and one thing or another.
Yeah, well, we better finish taking his inventories first, old Lum.
Oh, yeah. Goodness, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's see. Where was we at?
Well, I was still calling out stuff on the second shelf here. Just finished counting them tomatoes. There was, either 16 or 26 cans on. Did you put it down?
No, I ain't got it here. And I'll make it 26. That'll show us a bigger profit.
Let's see.
Granny, if we got stuff here I never even knowed we had.
Yeah, found a lot of stuff.
We ought to take an inventory about once a week.
Here's them canned peaches here, Lum, to count. Some of these cans are all puffed up on the ends. May as well throw them out. They're spoiled.
Don't throw them away till after we take inventory. What do you want to do, work all year here and then show a loss?
Well, 6 cans of peaches.
6 cans of peaches. What?
What did you say a while ago about trying to get the job of postmaster?
I just said I was going to investigate it, see if I can get it.
Yeah, but you said something about you was going to pull on a string and get it or something.
Pull on a string? Don't wait for that saying it. Oh, I said I'll pull some strings and see if I can get it.
Yeah, that's what you said. Now, what do you mean by that?
Just what I said.
You mean you can get to be the postmaster just by pulling a string?
Yeah, if you pull the right one.
Well, where is them strings? I'll pull one of them, too.
Well, I'm the one that's going to try to get to be postmaster.
Yeah, well, I'll let you pull first. I just thought in case you don't pull the right one, why, I may as well take a chance, too. I'm pretty lucky that way, Lum. They charged a dime a chance to pull a string in a little stand at a carnival a year or so ago at the county seat, and had a whole bunch of them strings there. Finally, I picked out one and pulled it, and it had a gold watch on the end of it.
Yeah, I recollect that watch.
Well, it wasn't exactly gold, but it looked like it at first.
Well, I ain't talking about them kinds of strings, though, Ab.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw them at parties where you pull a string and whoever's name's on the end of it, well, you get to eat with them. I never done very good at that, though. Had to eat with old Sister Simpson, sat over there with her old evening.
Abner, when I said pulling strings, I mean political strings.
Political strings?
You hear that expression. Fellers in politics get some office, they got so many strings tied to them, they can't run things to suit themselves. Every time somebody pulls a string, they have to jump.
Jump?
Well, same as. Have to do what they tell them to.
Well, what do they want them to jump for?
They don't want them to jump.
Oh, just scares them when they pull a string, huh?
Yeah, no. Well, it's sort of hard to string.
Doggy, if I ever run for office and catch somebody trying to tie a string on me, I'll jump before they get it on me.
Well, it ain't a sure enough string, Abner. Or that is not the kind you tie up packages with. String. Like, string. You can't see them.
Well, how do you know when you got them tied on you then?
They ain't tied on you.
You said they were.
Well, I don't mean the actual tie them on people. They just call them strings.
Oh, just make them think they're tying them on you and then don't, huh?
It's sort of an obligate that you get yourself into.
That's pretty bad, huh?
Well, it's just like having a string tied to you. They can lead you around, make you do whatever they want to. Of course, there ain't no reason for us to get ourselves mixed up with nobody that way, just being postmaster.
Just run things to suit ourselves, huh?
Oh, yeah. Our hands won't be tied. We can do it with three.
Do they tie people's hands with them strings, too?
Yes, but not what you think. I can tell you that right now.
How do you know what I think?
I can tell the way you start now, tell you. You got a picture of a fella sitting there with both hands tied together with a rope.
Oh, no, sir, you're wrong. I never had no such idea to that in my mind at all.
I'm sorry, I was wrong.
I thought he'd be sitting there with his hands tied together with string.
Can't you get it into your head, Abner? He ain't string.
You said string.
I said, you're the hardest fella to explain something to I've ever seen in my life. I said, well, that's too much of it.
Huh? Oh. Hey, Tom. That's that fella coming here and brought all them Spanish and that money order out of there.
The big deal, sure.
I sure can.
Come in, sir. What can we do for you?
I don't know whether you gentlemen remember me or not.
Yes, sir, we sure do. You was in here the other day and bought some stamps and a money order.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, Grandpappy Spears is trying to tell us that you was a government detective.
Yeah, trying to scare us out of running the post office, I think.
Well, Mr. Spears was wrong about that, gentlemen.
Yes, you had. I told you he was trying to scare us.
I'm with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Post Office Inspector's Office.
You're with you say that he has that again, huh?
I'm afraid that you gentlemen will have to come along with me to Little Rock.
Little Rock? Oh, we can't leave right now. We're right in the middle of inventory here.
Yeah, I'd love to make the trip. You don't seem to understand, gentlemen. You're under arrest.
Arrest?
Yes, the Post Office Department would like to know by what authority you've been operating a post office in time.
Well, if Lum knows of any strings, you better start pulling them right now. Do you have any idea of how much of your body's weight is accounted for by your nervous system? Well, it isn't much. Just about 1/50th of your body's weight. But how miserable it can make you feel when that very important part is out of tune. When it seems like you're all nerves. Maybe your trouble is coffee nerves. For it's well known that while many people can drink coffee without becoming nervous, many others just can't. So here's a friendly suggestion. If you think you have coffee nerves, switch to Postum. Because Postum has nothing, no caffeine or stimulant in it, that could possibly set your nerves on edge. And Postum is truly delicious, fragrant and mellow and satisfying. Just suit your convenience and use either form. Postum, made as you make coffee, or instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. And after a couple of weeks, if coffee's been responsible for your nervousness, see if the change to Postum wasn't just the thing you needed for calm, steady nerves. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. There's a reason. All you friends of Lum and Abner will be interested in reading about the old fellows in an article now appearing in the new issue of Liberty magazine. You can get Liberty on any newsstand. And be sure to be with us next Wednesday evening at the same time when Postum again takes us visiting to Pine Ridge. Lou Crosby speaking. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Amos and Andy Show. Yes, the Amos and Andy Show, with their guest for tonight, that fabulous Hollywood character and movie producer, Mr. Gregory Ratoff. And now to our stars and their show. Here are Amos and Andy, and their guest for tonight, Gregory Ratoff. Is there anyone who at one time or another has not toyed with the idea of becoming an actor? Well, the urge seems to have hit Andy Brown, too. He's taken a correspondence school course in acting. And at the moment, he's in his office rehearsing a very dramatic scene as a French foreign legionnaire, with lightning assisting him.
Sergeant Pierre Jacques Renaud of the French Foreign Legion reporting. Sir, I regret to state that the water supply is running low, and we is entirely surrounded by Arabs.
Sacred Blue, Sergeant Renault. Does you mean we are facing A-N-N-I-H?
Wait, look, Lightning, look here. We are supposed to be in the desert fighting for our lives, so you make it sound like a spelling bee.
But I can't read them French words, Miss Andy.
Listen, the word is annihilation. Now, let's go on. I say, our only chance, my Capitan, is to send somebody through their lines to bring help.
Well, hello there, boys. How is you?
Well, hello there, Andy. Hi, fellas. Look, Lightning, I guess the rehearsal for my acting is done messed up on us here. Let's get together later.
All right, Miss Andy. I'll come back later. Say, Andy, what is this acting stuff you're doing here?
Well, fellas, I ain't told you this, but I just done finished a 10-week correspondence course in acting.
What happened? C.S. Roebuck opened up a dramatic department?
No. I done took from the Universal Correspondence School. They got all kind of courses.
Oh, you took 10 lessons, huh?
Well, really 9. The third week, they done sent me a snare drum lesson by mistake. Of course, that might come in handy sometime.
Oh, yeah. There should be one in every home, yeah.
So you really gonna be an actor, huh, Andy?
Oh, yeah, I was all set. I done got my diploma here from the correspondence school. Now all I gotta do is wait for my first starring part. Then I'm gonna live in luxury.
Too bad it didn't print that diploma on a slice of bread so you'd have something to eat in the meantime. Yeah.
Well, I ain't worried. Look here, they done sent me this makeup kit, too. They do this with all their pupils. See there? It's got everything in there. Sideburns, whiskers, monocle, Sherlock Holmes hat and pipe for detective parts, a black patch where you're supposed to be a pirate.
Got everything in there, ain't it?
With outfit like this, you can play any kind of part. I could put a monocle on one eye and the black patch on the other and play English pirate.
Yeah, that's right. You could put on the beard, too, and play an English pirate in the barbershop waiting for a shave, yeah.
All right, Kingfish, go ahead and joke. Where's my diploma?
What you going to do with that?
I'm going to take it right down to Fred Gwendell and have him publish it on the front page of his newspaper. Then I'm going to sit back and wait for the big offers to come rolling in. Tell me, Fred, you really think this ad is better than publishing my diploma on the front page?
Oh, there ain't no two ways about it, Andy. An ad in the theatrical paper they call Variety is the only way to work it.
Yeah, and you think I ought to start off by playing butler and chauffeur types?
Oh, yeah, I'd play them types to start with.
Well, how is that ad going to read again, Fred?
Well, now, see here, available. Experienced actor to play butler types and chauffeur types. Also excellent at character parts. Then you just put down your name and telephone number in the ad.
Yeah, do Cary Grant work it this way, too?
Well, he must do, Andy. He keep busy. I tell you what, I'll slap the ad in Variety, and the ad will run you $12.80.
$12.80, huh? Well, I got to do one of two things.
What's that, Andy?
I either got to give up my acting career or my gold watch.
Well, now, look here. Let's look at that ad again here. Now, maybe we can slice it down a little, cut out some stuff. Let me see here. Now, look here. You don't have to say actor to play butler type. If you got the ad in Variety, they knows you as an actor.
Yeah, you don't need the word types in there, neither. Oh, there's a lot of words in there we can cut out. Now, let's see what we can cut out.
Good morning, Mr. Rathoff. Here's the mail. Are you ready to get down to business?
Right, Miss Smith. Hang out the sign. Genius at work.
Let me read you this ad in Variety. Available, experienced butler chauffeur, excellent character. Call Andrew Brown, Lehigh, 41097.
Are you kidding? A butler is available? And in Variety?
Well, I know it's unusual, but the ad's right here.
Well, let's get in touch with him at once. For 6 weeks, I've been butling for myself, and confidentially, I am rotten.
Shall I get this man Brown on the phone, Mr. Rathoff?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'll call him now.
Why a man should advertise in Variety for a job as a butler, I don't know. Let me have the phone. I'll speak to him in person.
Hello?
This is Gregory Rattle. Are you amazed?
Who is this?
Gregory Rattle. G-R... Miss Smith, write down my name here so I can spell it for you.
Wait a minute. Is you Gregory Radoff, the big moving picture producer?
Correct. I want to speak to the man who put the ad in Variety, this fella Andrew Brown.
Oh, yeah. He told me about putting the ad in there. This is his office, but he ain't here right now. What does you want to speak to him about?
Well, I've got a job for him. Besides allowing him to work for me, I will even pay him his salary.
You got a job for him?
That's right. Are you a friend of his?
Yeah, my name is George Kingfish Stevens. I'm Mr. Brown's agent. Yeah, sir, that's who I is. I handle all his business.
Miss Smith, how do you like that? Even butlers have agents these days. All right, Stevens, bring Brown up this afternoon.
Yeah, sir, I'll have him there, Mr. Radoff. Where are you staying?
At the Hotel Chandler on 46th Street. You can't miss the place. It's got a banner hanging outside saying, New York welcomes Gregory Rattle.
Oh, yeah, that sure is a nice tribute to you, all right.
Yeah, it would have been nicer if New York had paid half of the expense.
Oh, come in, Brother Ender, come in.
Yeah, any calls for me while I was gone, Kingfish?
Sit down, Brother Ender. I want to talk to you. You know, my conscience been hurting me. You know, I was making fun of your acting yesterday, but there's one thing I can do to square things with you. And that's become your agent and make you the greatest moving picture star of all time.
Well, wait a minute. Is I got to have an agent?
Oh, certainly. You can't go into a man and tell him how good you is yourself.
That ain't never bothered me so far. But you really think I was a good actor, huh, Kingfish?
Oh, sure. You don't think I was doing it for that little 25% commission I'd getting out of your salary if I didn't think that?
Yeah, well, I guess I do need an agent, all right. Okay, Kingfish, you was my agent.
Okay, and I done already gone into action. You know that ad you put in Variety?
Yeah, any calls yet?
Yeah, got a call from Mr. Gregory Radoff. Now, he seen your ad in the paper, and he called up to say that he didn't need nobody. But I convinced him that he did.
You say he called up to say he didn't need nobody?
Oh, that's right.
I wonder if he'd do that with all the ads he sees.
Well, the point is, Andy, that I done convinced him that he do need somebody. So, Andy, me and you is going up there this afternoon.
Oh, boy, this is great news. Where's my makeup kit? Hollywood, I hear you calling.
Mr. Radoff will see you now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Radoff, it gives me great pleasure to introduce you to my talented client here, Mr. Andrew H. Brown. Let's give the boy a nice little hand, Mr. Radoff.
Yeah. Thank you. Glad to know you, Mr. Radoff.
You know, Miss Smith, this is the first time I ever saw a butler bring his own master of ceremonies.
Oh, you got a job for him as a butler, huh? Well, he'll be good, all right. He's been to correspondence school and everything, you know.
Oh, yes, sir. And if you need a butler to play a snare drum, I can do that, too.
Yeah, that's the only kind of a butler I'd have. And now you're going to work for me. Tell me this. Have you ever worked for a genius before?
No, sir.
Well, you're going to work for one now. How I envy you.
Now, as Mr. Brown's agent, I want to talk to you about the salary, Mr. Radoff.
I'll arrange that with Brown here. Now, perhaps I better tell you what this job will require of you. You will have to press my clothes, shine my shoes, and do general butler's work. Does it appeal to you?
Well, it's all right for a starter. Of course, it ain't going to make me famous overnight.
Now about the salary, Mr. Radoff.
Well, Brown, your first duty will be to show your agent to the door. And when you come back, bring me a glass of milk from the kitchen. Right away, quick.
Yeah, sir,
Yeah. Andy, it looked like you're all set.
Yeah, he gave me the job right off, didn't he? Oh, I guess he could see that I was a natural actor.
Oh, sure.
I wonder why he wanted me to bring him the milk and press his clothes and all that stuff.
Yeah, well, I guess he is rehearsing you for a butler part in the pictures, you see.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's it.
Yeah, but don't just do the plain butler stuff now. Show him all the other different types of acting that you do. You know them other types.
Oh, yeah. Where's my makeup kit?
Yeah, here, right here.
I'll slap on these side whiskers right now. I'll stick them on here. Look.
Yeah, well, Congratulations and so long, Andy. Good luck to you.
Brown, are you going to take all day?
Yes, sir, coming. Just a second. Okay, I was coming. Did you ring for me, your lordship?
Yes, Wait a minute, Brown. Let me look at you.
Yes, sir.
What's the matter? Is your face unraveling?
No, my lordship. These are side whiskers.
And gray ones, too. Above the ears, you're 40. And below the ears, you're 60.
Quite so, my lordship, and all that stuff.
Now listen. Take off those whiskers and stop calling me lordship. Royalty I am not. You will find out I am just a plain, simple, modest peasant with unlimited brains and ability.
Yes, sir, Mr. Peasant.
And don't call me that either. Just get me my milk. I must have my vitamins.
You must have your what?
Vitamins. V-I-T-A, we. Get me that milk.
Yes, sir, get it right away.
Fine butler I have hired.
Oh, I don't think he's so bad. He's just probably doing his best to please you. He may think you've had an English butler, so he's trying to give you what you're used to.
I am not interested in having anybody around that speaks with an Oxford accent. If a person is in America, he shouldn't speak with any accent at all. And Miss Smith, I'm taking $5 out of your salary for what you're thinking.
But Mr. Ratoff...
Pardon me, Mr. Ratoff. The milk is ready. Shall I show it in?
Now, look, Brown, when you... Wait a minute. What's that black patch over you've got in your eye?
15 men's on a dead man's chest. Yo-ho, and a bottle of milk. Heave-ho, Captain Kidd. Shiver me timbers.
What I'd give to be back in Petrograd.
Tell me, Mr. Ratoff, how you think I acting?
To tell you the truth, Brown, I think you've been acting like a first-class moron.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Andy, you could have knocked me over with a feather when I heard that Gregory Ratoff was going to take you on as an actor.
Oh, yeah, Amos. I can't wait till I get out to Hollywood and become a star. It's sure going to be a thrill to see my name up in footlights.
Footlights is them things down on the stage. Oh. I guess you don't know the lingo of the theater yet.
Oh, yeah.
You'll catch on, though. The place where you see your name up is in the headlights.
Tell me this, what kind of a picture story did they give you, Andy?
Well, up to now, the plot ain't too clear, but seems to me it's going to be pretty much of a story about housework.
Yeah, well, that certainly sounds unusual. Who is in the picture with you, Andy?
Well, I don't know exactly. So far, I've been playing opposite mostly shoes and pants. It ain't very interesting.
Oh, and don't look at it that way. I tell you what, if you get real good at it, there's a chance you might even win the Academy Award for the outstanding performance of the year with a shoe brush.
Yeah, I never thunk of that.
And how much is Mr. Ratoff paying you?
Oh, yes, you know, how much is we getting, Andy?
$20 a week.
25% of 20. Andy, are you serious? $20 a week for a big movie star? Oh, that's the craziest thing I'd never heard of. As your agent, I'm going right up there and see that man now.
You think you can get me more?
Why, certainly. For a man that's going to win the Academy Award, it's going to be $30 a week or nothing.
Before we hear part 2 of Amos and Andy, our intermission orchestra, directed by Raymond Scott, take their chairs and prepare to deliver one of the fine arrangements that have made their leader justly famous. Downbeat, Mr. Scott.
And now let's rejoin Amos and Andy and their guest, Gregory Ratoff. Well, Andy is working for Gregory Ratoff, all right. But unfortunately, neither Andy nor his agent, the Kingfish, realize that Mr. Ratoff has hired him solely as a butler, not an actor. At the moment, Kingfish is with Gregory Ratoff, about to battle valiantly for a salary raise for his client.
Hello there, Mr. Ratoff.
Oh, it's you again, the agent.
Aye.
Well, you can leave right now. Your client isn't here. I sent him home early to give myself a rest.
Well, I ain't here to see him. I'm here to see you, Mr. Ratoff. On behalf of my client, Andrew H. Brown, and myself, who is beneficiary in the deal, I am hereby asking for a raise for my client.
What? You're asking for a raise? Now listen. When I first hired Brown as my butler, I didn't expect much of him, and I got it. Ever since then, I've been getting less. No wonder he has to advertise in the Variety instead of in the Help Wanted column like a regular butler.
Oh, wait a minute, though, Mr. Ratoff. I think I'm beginning to see something here. You think Mr. Brown is just a plain butler?
What else is he?
He playing butler. That's what he is.
Well, tell me, why does he do the way he does? Acting all over the place. And he puts on whiskers, a black patch over his eye. Last night he's serving my borscht wearing a Sherlock Holmes cap and a pipe.
I tell you, Mr. Ratoff, frankly, the boy is a little cracked. You know, a little balmy at times. Nothing serious, though. Gentle as a lamb.
Cracked. Gentle as a lamb. Bah. All I know, he's a rotten butler. And you have the nerve to come and ask me for a raise.
I just figured on asking you to raise him up to, maybe $25.
What? $25? I'm going to raise him down to 15.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a fair compromise. It's a deal, it's a deal. $15 it is, Mr. Ratoff.
All right, I'm busy now. Goodbye.
Yeah, sir. Goodbye. Thank you, sir. Goodbye. So, Andy really working as a butler. I can't let him know that or he'll quit the job and I lose my commission. I just gotta keep on letting him think that he got a job as an actor.
Here come the Kingfish now, Miss Andrew.
Yeah, I'm sure anxious to hear what happened.
Well, hi there, Leighton. Hello there, Andrew.
Hello, Kingfish. Did you get the raise?
Brother Andrew, I done better than that. I got your reduction.
Yeah, well, Kingfish, would you mind saying that over again kind of slow?
I say I got your reduction, Andrew.
A reduction?
That's right.
And you say that's better than a raise?
Right.
How did that hit you, Lightning?
Well, I don't know. I always thought that more was better than less. Because I ain't never went to college, though.
Now, look, Andrew, let me explain the thing to you. Has you got any idea of what the tax situation is these days?
Well, I hear they got taxes all right.
Oh, Brother Andrew, let me read you something I just got here in the mail. The latest tax law that was moved, seconded, and passed by the United States government down in Washington.
Yeah, what did it say?
Yeah. Well, here it is right here. This is from a congressman. He wants to keep me abreast of time, you see. He said, the government hereby states that all people making more than $15 a week automatically goes into what is known as the extra double brutal tax class. And is therefore subject to having their salary whittled down to the bone.
Ah, so that's bad, all right.
Yeah.
I'm happy to say that I got you down in the $15 bracket where you pay is nothing. Yeah, just wanted to drop in to tell you the news, Andy. Well, I'll be running along now.
Yeah, thank you a lot, Kingfish. I appreciate that.
Oh, that's all right. See you later, Brother Andrew.
Yeah.
So long, Kingfish.
Well, Lightning, looks like I was really making progress here. I done jumped from $20 to $15 all within 2 days.
Yeah, so Mr. Ratoff sure must like you, all right.
You know, Lightning, I was just thinking here. As long as I is going good now, might be a good idea to show Mr. Ratoff what else I can do in the way of acting.
Yeah, Miss Anna, why don't you show him that Foreign Legion scene that we've been rehearsing so much together? That was good, all right.
Yeah, that ain't a bad idea, Lightning. Oh, boy, I was great on that French stuff. Yeah, the correspondence school say that's the best scene in the whole course. I hope there ain't no rule against winning 2 Academy Awards.
Ratoff, your butler, Brown, wants to see you.
I am busy.
Well, there's something a little strange. I think you'd better see him.
All right. Bring him in.
Mr. Ratoff will see you, Brown. Come in.
Well, Brown, what is it you want now?
My Capitan, I regret to report that the water is running low and we is entirely surrounded by Arabs.
What? Arabs on 46th Street?
Yes, sir. And our only chance is to send somebody through their lines to bring help.
But Arabs!
I can only say this, my Capitan. As Sergeant Pierre Jacques Renaud of the French Foreign Legion, I have swore to fight to the last, no matter how many Arabs there is.
French Foreign Legion? Oh. Miss Smith, will you step over here a minute, please?
Mr. Ratoff, remember his agent said he's a little cracked. We'd better heal him.
Well, that's what I was going to tell you.
Tell me, my Capitan, shall I order one of the men to get through the Arab lines?
Yes, we must send the man for help. Tell me, is Bo Jeff doing anything today?
Capitan, the men's on the parapets is giving their all, but they needs encouragement. Tell me, my Capitan, has you a message for the men?
Yes, Sergeant. Tell the men of the French Foreign Legion that Capitaine Ratoff says, quote, Dinky, dinky, parlez-vous, unquote.
I go, my Capitan. I shall tell them.
Wait, Sergeant, wait. Maybe it's better than I should go. I would like to peep over the walls and see these Arabs myself. Come, Miss Smith. You places with me as the only woman bugler in the Foreign Legion.
Aye, aye, sir.
As long as the tricolor of the Foreign...
Gentle as a lamb and nutty as a fruitcake. Give me that phone.
What are you going to do, Mr. Ratoff?
I'm going to have him put away before he gets too violent. You know what I think, Miss Smith? The fellow thinks he's an actor. To be an actor, it helps to be crazy, but not that crazy.
State Hospital.
Look, my name is Gregory Ratoff, but I'm not calling for myself.
What is it, Mr. Ratoff?
Well, I've got here in my employ a crazy butler. He thinks he's a screen actor, and I want you to put him away.
Well, where are you located, Mr. Ratoff?
The Hotel Chandler on 46th Street.
All right, we'll be right down for him. And until we get there, I'd suggest you play along with him and don't excite him.
Thank you. Goodbye. All right, let's go back in, Miss Smith. I'll tell him I'm going to send him to a moving picture studio on a long-term commitment.
Hello?
Hello, Amos. This is Andy.
Andy, where have you been for the last 2 days? We've been looking all over for you. Is you in jail?
No, Amos. I was in the state asylum.
Andy, how did you ever get in there?
Well, it's a long story, Amos. I just want to tell you, though, that I was all right.
Well, now, look, Andy, there's nothing wrong with you. I'll get Henry Van Porter and Lightning and all of your friends, and we'll come over there and vouch for you and get you out of there.
Well, thanks, Amos, but don't come before Monday.
Why not, Andy?
Because Sunday night I was playing the leading role in the State Asylum Follies of 1944.
Be sure to be with us again next Friday evening at the same time when Amos and Andy will have as their guest that master of the quiz, Phil Baker. Our thanks to Gregory Ratoff for appearing with us tonight. Mr. Ratoff has just completed the direction of the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production, Irish Eyes Are Smiling.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show and his orchestra for singing glee with a smooth E3. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston. Yes, sir. More fun again with Burns and Allen and more hints about perking up fall meals with Spam, the meat of many uses. Do you realize that Spam has become one of the nation's most economical, time-saving, and delicious mealtime aids? Well, here's the reason. Spam, S-P-A-M, is grand-tasting meat. A perfect blend of pure pork shoulder with ham meat added, cooked and seasoned according to Spam's carefully guarded formula. Now, the reason you serve certain kinds of food is because they taste good and are good for you. Spam has both delicious flavor and quality, plus the fact that you can serve it cold just as it comes from the can, bake it, fry it, dice it, or slice it. Try Spam. Try one new way to serve this meat of many uses tomorrow. Just ask your food dealer for Spam, use the simple, easy recipes on the label of the Spam can, and you're all set to give your family good food for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Well, as you all know, Huey Salas, the gangster, has been threatening to kill George. To avoid being recognized, George dressed up in Gracie's clothes and pretended he was her Aunt Clara. Believe it or not, Huey Salas fell in love with Aunt Clara and proposed marriage at the point of a gun. So, tonight we bring you Gracie Allen and that blushing bride, George Burns.
Hello.
Oh, Gracie, where's the bride?
Outside getting a shave.
Boy, this is going to be a great marriage. I can just see the blushing bride lighting the husband's pipe with her cigar.
Oh, boy. Isn't this a scream? What a marriage.
Yeah.
Whoever gets up first will be wearing the pants from that family.
Yeah, Gracie, can't you just see the wedding breakfast? The dainty little bride opening a can of Spam with his teeth?
Yeah, if you can find his teeth.
Oh, here comes George.
Well, good. All together now. Everybody. Shut up. Well, George, are you wearing something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue?
Now, wait a minute. You don't think for one moment that I'm going through with this marriage, do you?
Oh, why worry, George? This is Hollywood. It can't last long.
Well, I'm going to tell this gangster Huey Salas that I'm too large to call this silly marriage off.
Silly? Well, I think marriage is a wonderful thing. No family should be without it.
But, Gracie, this doesn't make sense. Did you ever hear of two men getting married?
Yes.
You heard of two men getting married?
Sure, my father and my uncle.
I see. Father married your mother and your uncle married your aunt.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a genius, yes.
Say, George, calling off this wedding is certainly going to disappoint your gangster bridegroom. Gee, I can see him now with top hat, white tie, and machine gun.
Well, whatever happens, happens.
Well, I don't care what you other fellas do, but I'm with George. When that gangster comes in, I'm just going to grab him by the throat, shake my fist in his face, and say, "Scram, you mug."
You will?
Yeah, but there's one thing I want you to do.
What's that, Bud?
Talk me out of it.
Well, I don't need any help from all you fellas.
You mean you're going to tell him that you're not Aunt Clara and then just stand there?
Yes. I'll tell him I'm George Burns, and then I'll make a bolt for the door.
Oh, you don't have to, George. The door already has a bolt.
Gracie, how can you be that silly for so many hours each day?
I get up early.
Glad to hear that.
Imagine that wedding not going through. And here I had the rice to my sister Betsy's wedding all dry cleaned.
Gracie, this is a shock to me, too. I thought when George threw the bridal bouquet, maybe I'd catch it and then I'd be the next one to get married.
This may be a surprise to you, Artie, but that only goes for women.
Well, what do you think I'm going to marry, a duck?
Well, that's a very funny quack.
Oh, George, that's worse.
How I could think of witty things at a time like this.
Smart.
Bueno, ¿y qué pasó? ¿Siempre te vas a casar con el hombre ese o no? ¿Qué relajo va a pasar?
What is it, Senor Lee?
You mean that you and that gangster are not going to get married? You're not going away on your honeydew?
It isn't honeydew, it's honeymoon.
Honeydew?
Honeydew?
Sí, senor. Honey do the dishes, honey do the laundry, honey do this, honey do that.
Gracie, what have you done to me? This is all your fault. Made me get dressed up like Aunt Clara. That gangster falls in love with me. Now he wants to marry me. If I tell him I'm George Burns, he'll kill me. Can't I get out of this?
Canada Dry pays out $10 for that question.
Now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Ferry Boat Serenade.
I love to ride the ferry. I have never been aboard a steamer. I am just content to be a dreamer. Even if I could afford a steamer, I would take the ferry boat every time. I love to ride the ferry where music is so merry. There's a man who plays the concertina on the moonlit upper deck arena, while boys and girls are dancing, while sweethearts are romancing. Life is like a Mardi Gras, happy as we cling together, happy as we sing together, happy with a ferry boat serenade. When we hear the concertina play, we listen to the serenade, and the gang all listen to the sweetest music ever played, the ferry boat serenade. We all sway right with them, we all sway in rhythm. Sweet dreams we're dreaming, and our eyes are gleaming. I love to ride the ferry.
My.
The music is so merry. There's a man who plays the concertina on the moonlit outer deck arena. Wow, both girls are dancing, while sweethearts are romancing. Life is like a Mardi Gras, happy as we sing together, happy as we sing together, happy. Happy are we, I'll say we're happy. Happy are we, I'll say we are.
Listen to the boat. Listen to the boat. As it
Rides along, keep the ferry boat serenade.
You, George, this man will save your life. Don't be stubborn.
Oh.
I've never gotten you into trouble, and all I want is a chance.
Gracie, I've had enough. It's better this way. Let Salas come. I'm not afraid to die. I'm ready. Who knows what lies beyond those green hills, those fleecy clouds and that blue sky?
I know. Glendale.
Well, I guess it's no use. Nobody can save me.
Well, Togo can. Of course, you're not interested, but...
Togo?
Sure, but if you're not interested, you won't bother them.
Who is Togo?
Well, this Filipino I hired to teach you the art of self-defense. So when that gangster Huey Salas comes in...
Just a minute. Does Togo know jiu-jitsu?
Well, he should. They went to school together.
No, Gracie. Jiu-jitsu is a form of wrestling. You know, they knock you down, and then you pick yourself up, and they knock you down again.
Oh, you mean like Galladay?
Yes, like Galladay. Say, that's not a bad idea. Where is this Togo?
Right here.
Oh, so happy to meeting you, Honorable Sir.
This Oriental skinny Ennis is going to protect me?
Sure. George, shake hands with Togo.
Okay.
Pick yourself up, George.
What was that?
Oh, that was lesson number 1, you know.
He's pretty good, isn't he, George? He can do that all day.
Well, he might be able to do it all day, but he can't do it to me.
Yes, he can.
Now, listen, Togo.
Oh, that's all right. Now, Mr. Burns, please. Togo, now giving you lesson number 2, you know. I'm showing you how easy it is to escaping from attack when gangster rushing at you.
I see.
Uh-huh. Thank you. So, now, grab hold my right ear with one hand, please.
Like this?
So. Then grab hold my left ear with other hand.
Like this?
Thank you. Now, holding very tight to both my ears. Oh, so. You see, I escaped.
Well, what do I do now?
Huh?
What do I do now?
Huh?
George, give Togo back his ears.
Oh, pardon me.
Senor Burns, hey, Poopsie. To be a great jiu-jitsu wrestler, you have to have strong muscles.
Muscles?
See?
You mean muscles?
Muscles.
No. The way Togo threw me down, he needs a muscle.
Sure. But the way you landed, you need a bustle.
He's right, too, George.
You said it.
Now, Togo giving you lesson 3, you know.
You also don't happen to be Madame Lozanga.
Oh, he's also. Now, very simple, you know. You're standing very firm on both feet, and when you're shaking hands, you twisting wrist gently, so. Oh.
See? Nothing happened.
Pick yourself up, George.
Oh, hey, I think I've got it. Say, Bud, will you try it with me?
Oh, not me.
Oh, a coward, huh?
A coward? Say, if we weren't in the middle of a broadcast right now for Spam, which is a grand tasting meal of tender, delicious meat, which is great for breakfast and lunch, I'd tell you something.
Yes? Well, what would you tell me?
But it's good for dinner, too.
This is fine. I finally got a trick to throw this gangster down when he comes in, and nobody's here to try it with me.
Well, why don't you try it on Artie Shaw? Benny Goodman says he's a terrible wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
What did Benny Goodman say?
Well, he said that every time Artie Shaw tackles Old Man River, he goes flat in his clarinet.
I know what I'll do. I'll try it on the sound man. Say, Togo.
Yes, Mom?
Now, all I do is just shake hands and then do that little twist, huh?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Good. Hey, sound man. Hey, 4 years in Harvard. Come here.
Yes, Mr. Burns.
You always try scientific experiments, so I'd like to try a little scientific experiment with you.
Gladly, Mr. Burns.
Now, give me your hand.
There you are.
See? Now, I hold it like this, and then I twist it like this. Up!
Oh, look, he's on the floor.
Pick yourself up, Mr. Burns.
Tracy, didn't I have enough trouble with that gangster without you bringing in Togo?
Senor Burns, I will tear that Togo to pieces.
Oh, so I will tear you to pieces,
Oh,
please.
so I will
Now,
tear you to pieces.
boy.
Pick yourself up, George.
Say, Togo, will you get out? Go on, Togo, get out.
Now that the fall season is ended, Artie Shaw and his boys will play Through the Years. Say, Gracie, I've just thought of something that will help people who are in trouble.
What's that, Bud?
Well, this is a perfect solution to the problem of giving the family a grand dinner that's economical and easy to fix. Serve Spam.
Oh.
This tender, juicy meat is a perfect main course, and here's why. Just open a can of Spam, take out the delicious meat, stud with cloves, and pop it into the oven. Baste with a little pineapple juice, and in just a jiffy, you'll take to the table a taste-tempting surprise that will satisfy your family completely. Wait until your family gets a whiff of baked Spam. And watch the faces light up when they take the first bite of the tender, juicy, lip-smacking goodness and the meaty flavor of baked Spam. It certainly makes a hit with husky appetites these cool fall days. So, serve baked Spam tomorrow. Get a can or two when you shop. Just be sure, though, to insist on Spam, S-P-A-M. Then try the other recipes on the label. You'll discover Spam has dozens of different uses, served cold or hot.
Oh, Bud, you really got something there.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Extra, George Burns taken for a ride. Read all about it. Extra, George Burns taken for a ride.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. George Burns taken out of studio during broadcast by gangster Huey Salas. Driving south in black sedan. Description follows. Burns has one gold upper tooth in his mouth. That is all.
Well, that's me, all right.
Shut that radio off.
Yes, Mr. Salas.
And one move out of you, Burns, and I'll let you have it right in the head.
Now, Mr. Salas, don't forget you promised to drop me off at my sister Bessie's, and I'm sure wants to get off at the station, and Bud and the rest of the people...
Shut up back there. Here I am taking a guy out to be killed, and all you people going along just for the ride. What will Humphrey Bogart think?
Mr. Salas, where are you taking me?
I can't kill you until I get you outside the Los Angeles city limits.
Oh, gee, George, you've got a long time to live.
Gracie, please.
Oh, Mr. Salas, now, I don't mind romantic men, and I don't mind holding your hand, but you don't have to hold it so tight. Please, you're hurting me.
I'm not touching your hand.
Oh, pardon me, it's caught in the door.
This ride is beginning to get me.
Thought you'd fool me by dressing up as a woman, huh?
Oh, I don't feel well. 1 minute I'm warm, and the next minute I have a chill.
Well, you're like Spam, George. Cold or hot, you're on the spot.
Well, Spam isn't the only thing that's getting plugged tonight.
Mr. Salas, you've got no right to drive me out.
Another word out of you, and I'll stuff this handkerchief in your mouth.
A handkerchief in George's mouth.
Gracie, what's so funny about that?
Oh, George, you haven't had a good gag in years.
Hey, Salas, stop the car. This is where I get off.
Well, Artie, I want to say goodbye. And if I've ever said anything that hurt your feelings, I was only kidding. You know I didn't mean it.
That's right, George, and I've never met or worked for a nicer boss.
Thanks.
You've been fair, square, and a true pal, and when you're gone, I'm really going to miss you, it says here.
Well, goodbye.
Come on. Let's get going. It's getting cold.
Well, that's all right. You can wear George's coat coming back.
That's our golden thought for today.
Mr. Salas, I get off at the next block.
Well, goodbye, soundman.
Before I go, Mr. Burns, I have one request. Would you leave your brain to the Harvard School of Medical Research?
Harvard wants my brain?
Yes, Mr. Burns. They want to find out how such a small brain can make such a large salary.
Well, goodbye. Boy. Well, What friends I have.
You said it, George. I never saw such people.
Yes.
Lucky for you, you won't have them much longer.
What a finish for a brilliant career.
Hey, you, turn on the radio. That might cheer this mug up.
Bud, shut that radio off.
I can't find the button.
Third one to the right. Until I smile.
I think the radio needs a tube.
It was awful.
Un momento, senor. This is where I get off. Pull up the couch.
Well, goodbye, senor. Please, Gracie, I'm supposed to feel sad. You're making me laugh.
The radio, huh?
Well, goodbye, senor. And don't forget to tell the world what happened to me.
Now, don't worry, Senor Burns. I will sit right down and left myself a letter.
You mean write yourself a letter?
Left, right. I'm in the draft already.
Well, goodbye.
A few more minutes, Burns, and I'm going to take this gun and let you have it.
Oh, gosh, if you give George the gun, what'll you use?
Gracie, I'm afraid he doesn't mean that.
Well, stop the car. Here's where Gracie and I get out. I'm having dinner at her sister Bessie's house. Goodbye, George. I'll never see you again.
Oh, Bessie's cooking isn't that bad.
Well, Gracie, this is it.
Oh, George, this is awful. I can't stand it.
I know.
Terrible. I just can't tear myself away from here.
You feel that bad because I'm going here?
No, my hand's caught in the door again.
Goodbye, Gracie.
Come on. Now we'll get this over with. This is it. Get up.
Hey, Salas, that was great. You did a swell job.
Really, Mr. Burns? That's the first time I was ever on the radio.
Well, it's worth $75 to find out what my friends really think of me.
Oh, boy, it's going to be awful quiet for me in the May Company basement selling perfume again.
Well, Ted, you were really grand, and here's your money.
Oh, thanks. You've really been swell to me. I had such a good time. Before I go, I'd like to shake hands with you.
Oh, sure. Put it there.
Pick yourself up, Mr. Burns.
I thought so. And now Gracie and the Smoothies will sing I'm an American.
We are Yankee Doodle boys, Yankee Doodle dandies.
We can shout and be proud that we can say what we want out loud.
We can sing and be gay.
And I can tell a funny story every day.
We are thankful we live here.
So let's all stand right up and cheer. I am an American.
I am an American.
I am an American. On the street, in the home, in the crowd or alone.
Shout wherever you may be.
I am an American. I am from the heart of me. Rich or poor, young and old, let this message be told.
Shout wherever you may be.
I am an American. I'm proud of my liberty.
In the factory, in the mill, through each valley, from each hill, raise your voice and give America a thrill.
On the farms, in the schools, let's have one set of rules.
Shout wherever you may be.
I am an American. I am every part of me. From Alaska snowy peaks to the Southern muddy creeks. Listen in because America now speaks.
I am an American.
We are.
I'm proud of my liberty.
In the factory, in the mill, through each valley, from each hill.
Raise your your boy can give America a thrill. On the farms,
in the schools, let's have just one set of rules. Shout wherever you may be, say,
I am an American.
We are.
I am an American. I am every part of me.
Folks, for dinner tomorrow night, serve baked Spam. It's so easy to fix and so good to eat. Just open a can of Spam and bake according to the simple directions on the label. Takes but a jiffy and brings to your table an economical main course that satisfies hearty appetites. That's because Spam, S-P-A-M, is tender, taste-tempting meat with a delicious flavor. So plan to serve a Spam bake for dinner. Just remember to ask your food dealer for Spam, a Hormel product, when you shop tomorrow.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Good night.
Well, I was taken for a ride and you didn't even feel bad, huh?
Oh, I knew he wasn't a gangster.
How did you know?
I listened to the broadcast.
Oh, good night, all.
Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.